Muted. I did not unmute myself, nor did I unmute. Nor did I unmute.
Good job. Good job.
Good start. Good start.
Always professional, this one.
Look, at this point, it's a tradition. But welcome on in.
Soullessly into the void over there.
Yeah.
As Tia's gotten up to make a drink because I'm an enabler.
Oh,
Hello,
this is Delon,
everybody.
not Antica Formula. That's fine.
Welcome on in to episode 3 of the Seeker's Library.
Oh, fuck.
That's not the one I want to press.
I need dasher bottles.
There we go. What? You need what? With a who what?
I need dasher bottles. We need to do that still.
What I'm hearing is we still need to plan out what we're doing for the cocktail stream
I
in like
know!
2 weeks. We'll get to there.
Dude, we have like a week and a half before then.
I know. We got this. But how many times have we sat there and like rush planned it within the last week? We'll be fine.
Madam preserve you.
Madam preserve you.
After.
But no, welcome on in. Maybe. Don't tempt me, Frodo. Welcome on in,
I'm
everybody.
tempting.
I see a lot of names out there. I see Xana, I see Gecko, I see Mapno, I see Emoji, I see a lot of you. I see you, Coach! Welcome on in. And again, Lilith Haven, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, everybody, to the 3rd episode
Let's go gambling!
The Seeker's Library.
This is the 4th episode.
Our
Technically,
first one
episode
was like session 0 or something.
Yeah,
wasn't
session
it?
0. There's the pilot, episode 1, 2, 3.
That's still episode 1.
Yeah.
No. Not in my book.
Your
One was
book
a
is
proof of
dumb.
concept. Technically, if we want to be pedantic, this is episode 5. Because we canonized the fucking train.
Well, that's true. You two exist here,
Yeah.
so.
Hello.
Yep. I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Help. I'm
So,
in a corner. Help.
Is
Are
Tia
you
fallen and
good?
can't get up? Tia has fallen and cannot get up.
which is funny.
To the protein
Tia's
powder.
We can't even call Tia the old person that fell over. Tia's the youngest one here.
Worse than that. Ugh. I had to move some stuff so I could get back to my fucking
Also,
liquor
Cherry
thing, 'cause
didn't.
we've been rearranging shit because Jamie's bottom surgery is Thursday.
Ooh. God. Surgery.
So we've been getting all the shit prepped.
What's up,
But as a
me?
result, for me to get back to my bar stuff, I needed to move other stuff out of the way.
I didn't notice that you changed your model, so you're just your anthropomorphic you, but you're now really tiny. So
Small.
I've fixed you. So now
I
you're no
can't
longer
size.
small. You can't. But yeah, welcome on into the 4th episode of the Seeker's Library. For those that are somewhat still new to it, just as a reminder, this is a Call of Cthulhu campaign that's kind of in an episodic format. We meet once a month with rotating casts of players in and out. Today, currently, we have Wild Cherry Bun over there on the left.
Hello.
We got Lakaios once again, back at it at Krispy Kreme.
Once again, I don't rotate. I just live here.
That is true. To be fair.
Because pays rent.
And then last but not least, we got Tia Singer coming in to help fill in, as one of our other scheduled players had to call out sick, which we thank Tia for. Hi, say hello, Tia. Oh, fucking goddamn it. No, not the back noise.
Look, if I'm gonna be mic'd up with a good mic, I might as well do it right.
Mari! Hi, Mari.
Hey, Mari.
Hi, Mari.
Bethel.
Newest member of End of the World Radio.
Yeah. Welcome on in, everybody. For those that have, again, going over it, for those that have not kept up, this is indeed our 3rd episode of our monthly game. And for those
You know what?
kind of uninitiated, as a quick little reminder of the setup, Lord Seeker is an enigmatic figure, the one that you saw on the starting student screen, that is the proprietor of the Seeker's Library, a large, seemingly never-ending library that he runs. But in his old age, he has become too old to go out and do investigating. So he hires on a bunch of different investigators to do his work for him. It is the Great Depression in the United States right now, as we have just entered into the year 1931.
Yippee!
Yay!
I'm way
Uh,
too happy for Great Depression.
It's the Great Depression. Yeah, I know. That's me too, homie.
The mood. But now, we find ourselves. Actually, hold on, Tia. How close are you done to being making the drink?
Well, given that I just, instead of doing dashes, I actually did an absinthe rinse. I'm almost done. I'm literally just throwing everything in the glass to shake. Well,
All right. I
stir,
can
because
prattle.
it's not a shaking cocktail.
It's a stirred cocktail.
Because it
I
has
can
no
prattle.
fruit juices.
Correct. I can prattle a little bit more. But yes, that's kind of what we're going into today. Today's session I have named, let me look over at the Discord, because I don't actually keep the names anywhere other than the Discord. An apple a day.
Who's the doctor?
You'll get to meet him, he's there!
If he doesn't look like Peter Capaldi by the end of this, I'm going to be very sad.
No, because I like Capaldi.
oh.
Yeah, but you
Tia,
make a
I
great
forgot, did I
villain.
tell you the cursed fact about Lovecraft I recently discovered? And I know that doesn't limit it down, but like the part about his voice.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go from there, buddy.
Have I told you, hey Gecko, have I told you the little fun fact about what Lovecraft may have sounded like?
No.
So, Lovecraft, on multiple accounts, has been stated to have a somewhat nasally, high-pitched voice with a distinct Rhode Island accent.
Yeah, he's said to be deeply unpleasant.
There's another very famous Rhode Island man with a nasally, high-pitched voice.
Don't.
Oh no.
Hey, Lois!
I hate you.
The deep
Hey,
ones
Lois.
are coming again! Holy crap, it's Cthulhu, Lois!
Hey Lois,
you.
look what I named our cat.
No! We do not, no! Stop.
You
Holy
have no
fuck.
idea how angrily I'm stirring this drink.
We do have an idea. We can hear it.
We can hear it.
Yeah, it's very audible. The emotion
Why is-
behind it.
Why is there no exterminatus button? Cause
My
fucking
name's Alan Wake.
I can't be
and I'm a
blown
writer.
up from fucking orbit. I'm
Because
in
I won't
space.
give V those kind of toys.
Hey,
Yeah.
V,
That's Tia's
could I
bit.
Could I suggest one thing before we go?
Go on.
Sound redeems.
We need Nick and Nora glasses.
Oh shit, you're right. Give me a moment. I have to turn off the fucking sound redeems because those will get me. Everybody, spam your sound redeems now before I fucking turn them off before the stream starts going.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling!
You
Sploosh.
violated the nasty ass wait.
What?
I'm because I have the violated the NAP button.
Somebody's getting
Oh.
And that's
I
not
never
what
heard
NAP
of it.
stands for.
Head. What?
Barr?
Oh. Tim Allen. Oh, good. We're back
Alright.
to that joke again.
It's all a
If I had a
circle.
dime for every time we made that joke. Alright, cool.
We're never escaping Samsara.
A dime. In this economy, best I can do is a half penny.
I was gonna say, what's the Yogi Berra-ism? A nickel
Excuse
ain't worth
me.
a dime anymore.
Yeah. You are Canadian. I expect you to give me a loony.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. It's only 1930. Give me shit. I don't even know if the loony existed yet.
You know what? That is Google worthy.
1987.
Damn it.
Ah!
When
Oh
was
my God,
the
I'm
toonie made?
contaminated.
Also 1987?
No, the toonie's later. I remember the toonie in my lifetime.
Yippee! Other microphone.
Alright. Yeah. As Nightbot pointed out, we are gonna get into the RPG now. While I am DMing, while I am gonna try and read chat and respond when I can, for the sake of both atmosphere and the consistency of keeping the campaign rolling, I am going to be focusing on my players first, and going through the entire, read off and spiel I got for all of Call of Cthulhu, as well as building up the scene. So, that is my priority. I do thank you guys, and I will, again, even if I don't respond, I'm going to be looking over at chat, and I may type out my answers. You may see me in chat being like, oh hey, yeah, they're about to die.
Cheeky.
Yeah, I might be cheeky. I might be
Ye-
a little silly.
You know,
A
I
little
keep
funny.
the chat open all the time. I see this coming.
How dare. Loony.
Not
I was
pulling one
loony
of
once. They locked me in a cabin. A log cabin. With... No, you're supposed to see it with geese.
With loons. They lock you in a log cabin with loons.
Loons.
Canadians are weird.
Same.
Hey, I resemble that comment.
All right. I won my Bellatra run. I'm good to go.
Will you play Belatra? Cherry!
Your ADHD is showing again.
I started the round before we started the game. I didn't know how much longer we had left, but I was almost at the end of it.
Oh my god.
Go turn on your Minecraft parkour. Go turn on Minecraft. Get out the iPad. Turn on Minecraft parkour.
Alright, so... We find ourselves...
V. Add that as a setting idea. The casino boats from the 20s and 30s that were prohibition exempt because they were out past U.S. territorial waters.
You're gonna say
Unironically,
Shit,
that's actually a
Shit,
thing.
writing that down. Writing that down. Wrote it down. Alright.
I thought you were gonna say add Minecraft parkour as a setting.
And this is where you can see
I am
it
getting
taking
into the
over.
start of the campaign! Alright, we ready? Good? Everyone good?
I haven't been
Everyone
good
fully
in years.
Minecraft.
We find
I
ourselves
am
once
okay.
again within the Seeker's Library. The decorations for the festivities have long since been taken down, and it's still a cold winter. We find ourselves within late January, and the harsh New England snow has long since settled, but it is a clear sky day. Ettore,
Yes? Is there someone at the door again?
you have been instructed by Lord Seeker to go and grab Tulip and Bella.
Oh wow.
Alright, I'll be back in a moment. So I suppose trance up the stairs, where I assume their rooms are.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Whose
take the
room do you
left
wanna go
hallway.
bother
Don't take
first?
the left hallway. I will go to Tulip first.
Alright. Tulip, please describe your room for me as Ettore knocks on your door. How have you decorated your room?
Tulip has her own personal bookshelf in there with a lot of books on psychology, the English language, and the other half of the bookshelf are on the bottom half, and the top half seems to just be books of the occult that she is currently borrowing from the Seeker. On the walls are just various pictures of her with her flapper girls. There's a family photo there. There's also what seems to be a framed bomber jacket on the wall. She has her desk, a bed, not much else beyond that, and just in the corner it seems where she has her gun rack.
And it's at that moment that you hear the honk at your door.
Yes, Dia, come in.
Stridon, I've been sent by Lord Seeker to gather you and Bella. Seems we have another job.
Oh, good. Just what I need to stretch the old legs out. And she gets up from her desk, grabs her revolver, her purse, and a jacket.
I am not sure they'll let you take the revolver. We may be going to a hospital. An associate of theirs apparently has fallen ill. Is at the Providence lying in.
I see. Well, I'll just leave it here then. She doesn't put the revolver back. She just walks out the door.
All right.
I suppose I'll see you downstairs, and I'll make my way over to Bella's abode.
Bella, if you could describe your abode for us.
In a word, painfully Spartan. Everything is very crisp, very clean, very organized, and very lacking in personal touches. The most that's there are 2 sets of working dresses hung on pegs on the wall, perfectly steamed, perfectly creased, ready for a change at a moment's notice. There is at most a journal on the little desk by the window.
Knock, knock.
She looks up from where she's sitting at the desk. Yes?
We have another job to get to. Hospital this time here in Providence. Apparently one of the Seeker's associates has awoken from a coma. We have to get some notes from her, but from the sounds of it, she's not quite the same as when she went into the coma.
Not the same.
The exact words were, has not been of the right mind.
I see.
I assume
She
that's why
sta-
we're going.
She stands slowly and reaches down for her canvas bag. Guess we'd best be on our way.
I would warn perhaps the same thing that I warned Tulip. We may not want to try to bring a firearm in.
If they have issue, they can raise it then. Otherwise, better to be safe than to be sorry.
That's fair enough. I suppose-
And after making sure her braid is nice and tight, she steps out the door.
So as I will follow along behind as we make our way back downstairs.
Everyone makes it back to the lobby. Lord Seeker can be found sitting in one of the many lounge chairs that's scattered throughout the base entryway, currently relaxing with a book. Though it seems that there's some sort of cover shielding, placed upon it shielding any actual title. The cover itself is very, very plain. Just a simple kind of forest green covering.
It's called a dust jacket, buddy.
Yeah.
I've never heard it called a dust jacket.
It's called the
Yeah,
dust
that's,
jacket.
that's the actual name for it. It's called a dust jacket.
I've heard, yeah.
That's how you can tell if somebody reads softback or hardback.
Can't believe V is a softbacker.
They are lighter to
Don't
carry.
say it like that. When you say it like that, it's a fucking slur.
Cherry, I want you to look at my chibi little face right now.
Hang on,
Pinch it.
gotta pull up the stream. Because I only have
You
the
don't
chat
even
up.
have the stream pulled up.
I only have the chat up.
What a joke.
Oh, okay. Fucking pull the trigger. Do
That's
it.
what I fucking thought.
Pinch his widow cheeksy.
No.
I will squish you like a
Squish him.
like a
No.
stuffed animal.
You can't just call someone
Call
softbacker.
someone
I know,
softbacker.
right? So again, he's just sitting there reading his book right now as he looks up at the group that has just entered into the entryway. Slowly rising from his chair, you can hear a very audible, just discomforted grunt as he does so before he turns to the group. Good morning, everybody. Vittoria has taught you all up to speed on the basics of the job, yes?
It would seem
Yes.
it would seem so. Who is this friend in question of yours?
A very, very long time friend of mine, Sarah Truscott. You haven't spoken in a, I'd want to say at least decade, if not a little bit longer. She's been busy with her own research, as have I. Our research has taken her actually globetrotting recently. I believe she just got back from Australia. She, much like me, is a native resident of Rhode Island, living up towards the Cumberland area. You see, her research was on ancient civilizations. She's been, friends knows, everywhere. Old ruins in Scotland, ancient Mesopotamia,
Scotland.
Egypt, you name it, she's been there. Very, very well versed. Very, very smart woman. Very, very sharp. Though, on her recent return, even as she landed, people and other friends stated that she was looking very ill and acting somewhat erratic. She retreated back to her home, and after 2 days of not hearing, well, other friends went in to check on her, and they found her comatose within her study. She was brought to the Providence Lyndon Hospital, where she has since awoken, but the doctors have stated that she's woken up with a bout of mania. She hasn't been speaking right, speaking coherently. And you see he kind of just reaches over and kind of fidgets with his left wrist by rubbing his right palm over it. I am guilty that I haven't been able to take the time to go see her. I still can't. I'm in the middle of something preoccupying me. But I would like to send the three of you as my liaison and as a gesture of kindness to go and check in on her. You see, the research that she had been looking into, she had noted me about from Australia. She had found the ruins of something that had not been seen before. Nothing that the Aboriginals have, but maybe small bits of folklore. Admittedly, I would also like to see if you guys could go and ascertain some of these notes, maybe get permission to bring them back. These notes were of great interest to me, and the more that you're able to bring back, the better. But if you could just go in and check in on her and send her my send her my greetings, make sure she's okay, everything like that. Dax, thank you for the resub.
Huh?
Yeah?
Huh?
What?
I don't know. Tia just started snickering. I thought I had missed something.
Well, we heard you banging and moving around in yours very
Oh.
loudly.
Sweet, I just closed the door because I could hear my roommate.
I imagine that it isn't anything too serious, sir. A spot of maybe a parasite or something from her travels. We'll have a
That
look
is what,
and ensure that she is fine.
Thank you. I'm hoping that it is something related to an illness she picked up and not was. I'm sure all of you have more than found out by now that in our line of work, there are certain things that can afflict the mind if observed. We're dealing with, again, the border of what is normal, what is concrete, and I worry for her. With that, he kind of just straightens his suit and stands up a little bit straighter, regaining a little bit of that confidence that he normally would have.
If I may, a moment.
Uh,
I have to know. With your appearance being what it is, how do you go about visiting people in public places such as a hospital?
Bella gives the Torre such a fucking look.
Tulip's eyebrows like shoot up like I mean, someone had to ask, I guess.
Both literally staring at both of you like you just broke every rule of etiquette ever. Mildly horrified.
See, Koji gets me.
Fucking
Someone
coach,
had to
someone
ask.
had to ask.
Someone had to ask. Like,
So, you see Lord Seeker kind of just tilts his head a little bit. You are very well aware that I have many other associates outside. Hell, I'm having you check in on one right now. Trust me, while my figure is not necessarily a normal one, I wouldn't say that I scare the local populace if I were ever to be seen. The three of you are able to gaze upon me just fine without being greatly perturbed. Questioning, maybe. I am indeed quite tall and quite thin, but that's what happens when you have good genetics and a poor diet.
Very, very much stare him right in the singular eyeball.
damn.
I Bella sighs and says, "If you would permit me to your kitchen, we could resolve some of these issues, sir."
That's perfectly fine. Our short Italian friend has been, very, very aggressive about me not stepping into the kitchen anymore.
Bella makes a face.
Short Italian friend?
Anthony.
Anthony's character. Vinny.
I don't.
Vinny.
Vinny last
Was that-
session yelled at everybody about the cooking.
Bella literally walks in. "Oh my, what a lovely gravy you're making." Gravy!
I wasn't here for the last episode, so I have no idea.
You're fine.
I haven't met Vinny.
No, Vinny, poor fucking Vinny. Holy shit, that man is traumatized.
You've
Wait,
met Vinny. He was
you've
on the
met
boat
Vinny?
session.
They were session 0 with us.
Yeah, remember the meat room on the boat?
Smuggler.
yeah.
The retired smuggler.
Oh right.
So
I can't believe you forgot Vinny.
It's been a few months. I don't
Can't
think about
believe
this game that
so.
often.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Vinny was going through it. He was.
Murder live on stream.
So, with that being said, Lord Seeker kind of just begins taking a step away. Again, send her my regards, and I don't feel like I should tell you all best of luck. Hopefully, today will be a much easier journey for all of you, and I almost said quest. How quaint of a word. And with that, he begins to exit up the staircase.
I mutter under my breath, like, "Ew, the attic was supposed to be easy, just retrieving a Christmas ornament."
Bella, how many bullets do you think we'll have to use this time? I'm gonna guess 3.
Bella just gives Tulip a look. Hey, my, how uncouth look.
You really need to get that steak out of your ass someday.
And you definitely could do with one of your own.
I don't swing that way. So, shall we depart then?
Yes, fuck you interaction, I know. With that, how would the group like to get to the hospital? Would you like to walk the whole way there, or are you taking a vehicle?
How far out is it?
Like, it's across the city kind of deal.
It's
Alright.
January in Providence. We're taking a car.
Motorcycle.
Everybody to wait, hold on. We're in Providence. It wouldn't be a Duesenberg. That's a West Coast car. Everybody to the fuck, what are they called? Original V12 that Ferraris are based on. It's very secret coded because they're sleek, they're quiet, and they're powerful. I'm drawing a blank on the name. God damn it.
We're taking a car.
Yeah, I
Yes,
remember
we're taking a car.
we
I'm
talked
taking-
about it, Tia, and it was a car that was used as a hearse when you and me had gone over it.
Yes. Oh God, it's also the original presidential limousine for FDR.
I'm
Well,
taking
fact-
my motorcycle.
In the Providence, January.
In the winter.
No, you're not.
We're taking the car.
Yeah, you forget.
Unless
this
you
is
want to
pr-
make,
this-
unless you want to make me some driving checks to go over dry ice with a motorcycle.
Fine. I'll take going
Not
to
wait,
car.
I said dry ice. I meant to say black ice. Going over
I've-
dry ice. Who left all this carbon dioxide? Anyway, but no.
We did. We exhaled it.
Jesus, there's carbon dioxide everywhere. What the fuck?
Anyway, so
Right.
as you all get into a vehicle. Alright. As you all get into the vehicle and turn the engine. One second. Here's my fucking playlist. So, as everybody gets into the vehicle and drives off, eventually you do find yourself at the Providence Stay-In Hospital. I've actually visited there, by the way. Fun little fact. I've gone.
Packard. I remember now.
There we go. The Packard pulling up to the front of it and pulling into one of the parking lots. As you exit, you notice that the outside of it still has this kind of deep, almost Gothic-inspired architecture at this current time, but a little bit more modernized and not as overdone. So, as you exit the vehicle, what would you like to do?
I guess we go look for the lobby.
Straight into
No, it's-
go see the receptionist.
Let's enter the hospital and did we get the name of the person we're supposed to go seeing?
Sarah, I didn't catch the last name. Oh, I didn't catch the last name though.
Trescott.
Trescott.
Yeah,
There we go.
Chris cut
Trescott.
that one off. Also, V,
Yeah.
every cocktail you've handed me from the Witch's Manual has been mid at best.
You're not a fan of that one?
No. I think
I
part of
really
it is that you keep handing me stirred drinks that have no pop to them because they don't have lime or lemon. And so they're missing body.
I've actually been dipping into things that don't have citrus in it.
Yeah. I'm just eh.
No, I can get it. You like your citrus. I get it.
Yeah.
I'll find you
It's-
one that does have citrus from it.
Is this why you had to stop being a pirate? Because you stopped drinking citrus and got scurvy?
Mm-hmm.
They made a very bad limey.
As the group strides to the lobby, you do see that it's rather sparse as far as any guests goes. You're able to actually walk right up, and the receptionist is already ready to see the group. Hello, can I help you find a patient here, or are you looking to inter somebody?
Inter?
Gabella blinks.
And our heads are like, there's definitely a couple people we could admit in here, but no, we're here to see one Sarah Trescott. We heard she woke up recently.
Oh, yes. Down at the West Wing, second floor, room 208.
208. Fantastic.
Is there any other questions you'd like to ask the receptionist as you're here, or would you guys like to immediately go to room 208?
What
I don't
can
have
you
any
tell-
Oh, go ahead.
What can you tell us of her condition?
There we
We've
go.
heard some concerning things from our employer, Lord Seeker, as far as to how she is at the moment. What should we expect?
She kind of spins in her chair for a moment before opening up a filing cabinet and flipping through before he gets to her page, pulling it out, and then bringing it back up to the desk. It says here, recent coma, that lasted about 12 days, severe dehydration and malnutrition, and mania.
Mania? Any
Mania.
further descriptors?
It seems that for the most part, her mania tends to be more prevalent in the mornings or evenings, and she claims to have many night terrors.
Bella nods slowly as she considers. Understandable. Is there a clock by the receptionist?
There is
What time is it currently?
11:58.
Okay, so we're right at midday. We'll be able to hopefully find her when she's at her most lucid.
What was her condition upon admittance?
Apparently, her bouts of mania were worse. However, they have been slowly improving. Her doctor, Dr. Nathaniel Staton, has been assisting her over these past 12 days, and she has been slowly making recovery.
She wasn't comatose upon entry?
She was comatose for the first 4 days, but her condition has been improving since then,
Save for the mania.
save for the mania. But again, I have gone and seen her myself once or twice. The first few days, it was almost an entire day affair. Apparently, she has been, and I stay here from the doctor's writing itself, has been having moments of lucidity as the days have been progressing. So it seems that whatever is afflicting her is slowly becoming better.
Wait, 4 days? I thought you said 12.
She's been here
Coma-
for 12, but she was comatose for 12.
That you just said 12 twice.
Yeah,
She was comatose for
comatose.
4 in the hospital for 12.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes. Sorry, that's what I meant to say
Yeah.
as well.
This is a very knowledgeable receptionist. I didn't ask what was going on because, like, it's the receptionist.
She was literally holding her file. She went to the filing cabinet and pulled it out. She's reading it from the file.
The hospital might need to get a new receptionist. This is a patient confidentiality just gone right out the window.
Yeah,
HIPAA doesn't
wow.
exist. HIPAA doesn't exist yet.
Yeah.
Does it not? Wow.
No.
Not even a
that's
HIPAA.
that's
Isn't there
actually a
been confidential
1980s.
before that?
That's actually a 1980s thing.
God, you just walk into a hospital and ask about someone's information in the 1930s and be like, yeah, here
Actually, even further, the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act was initiated 1996. That's
Oh,
within
wow.
all, yeah,
Yeah,
within
that
all
sounds
of our
about right.
lifetimes. Holy shit.
Yep.
How old the toonie is.
You're Canada. Nobody cares.
I care. I'm here.
I care.
At least we're not on fire.
Oh, dude,
Ooh.
that's not
That's not
funny.
funny.
Literally, friend Snid, who's a friend of the channel and here, has lost their family's lost 2 houses
Oh,
to those
no.
fires already. So not funny.
Yeah, no, it's been a horrific affair where there's fatalities.
Moving on.
Yeah, moving forward.
But yes, her condition has been improving. So, currently right now, and she flips back through, she should probably be well enough to be able to talk and see visitors if you want to go and look at her.
Which room was that again?
208.
208.
Thank you. And Bella starts to head for the door, which I guess technically if it's 208, it's on the second floor, so there's stairs.
Mm-hmm. You do find your way through the stairs, to the stairs and to room 208, passing through the west wing. As you're doing so, you do notice that it seems that there's not many patients currently in residence at the hospital right now. This currently seems like it's, if anything, under a bit of a lighter load. You see nurses kind of idly just passing time chit-chatting, doctors idly passing time chit-chatting. And then you get to around room 212, and you notice that The hallway has become sparse. Not even any equipment left out in the hallway. Nobody standing around. Nothing. And then you find yourself at room 208. The door currently left ajar. And if I could get a quick listen check from everybody.
What is my listening skill? Not great IRL.
Oh, I have 90 in listen.
I have 55.
Not great IRL. Yes, Cherry, we know.
26.
37, so yeah, very good
Everybody's
success.
fine.
Sarah, what's your listen skill again?
My listening skill is, to find it again, 55.
Alright.
Yeah, so that would be what, a hard pass at a third?
I was lucky. I have 15 out of 20.
And there we go. So, Ettore, you're able to definitely hear the mumbling. Bella and Tulip. I didn't just space what both your names were, despite having DM'd for both of you multiple times at this point.
I think
Say
we're the
my
most-
name.
I think we're the most recurring characters in here right now.
No,
Ettore almost. No,
Yeah.
because let's see, both you two are on the White Stallion. Everybody
fuck.
here. Yeah, actually, everybody here has appeared the same amount because you two had not appeared for one session.
Yeah.
While Ettore was there for the Christmas session.
Yeah.
But
Hi, Diamond.
Bella and Tulip, both of you two can hear this being muttered. The library, it's great, it's bigger, it's bigger, it's bigger, it's great, it's bigger. The knowledge, the basement, don't, the basement, don't. The knowledge, the library, it's bigger, it's bigger. On repeat, those phrases.
Oh, lordy. The basement, the library, it's bigger, it's bigger. I suspect perhaps we may want to ask Lord Secret about that after this.
Well, if it's anything like the attic, I can believe it.
Bella gently knocks on the door before pushing it more open to let us in.
As you knock, her mumbling ceases, and you just hear a voice perk up. Who is it?
Friends of the Seeker. We're here to check in on you.
The Seeker.
Oh, sorry. What was his name? Is it Lord Seeker? Yeah, sorry, Lord Seeker.
Oh, friends of Gavin. Come in, come in.
Gavin?
Gavin? Oh my god, he has a name.
He doesn't look much like a
Oh.
Gavin.
Yeah.
Please. You think he was born out of his mother's womb and named Lord Seeker? He's a man. His name's Gavin. Come in, come in.
I'm sorry, I can't separate the name Gavin from the slow-mo guys. I just want to see Seeker going in slow motion.
And here's a Shuggoth in slow motion.
God
A
dang
slow
it.
motion of Seeker stumbling on the stairs. Or of Lord Seeker stumbling down the stairs like, oh shit. Doom.
As you enter on in, you do see Sarah Trescott. She probably looks late 60s, early 70s. She's old, her skin is very, very weathered, and she's kind of has spots on her left cheek. Her eyes are sunken in, her crow's feet deep, and her hair still actually surprisingly dark and black, but ragged, as if she's had no maintenance on the hair over the past few days, despite it being relatively short, cut at the neck length. currently, right now, as far as garb goes, she's wearing a nightgown.
Mm.
So, I suppose you are some of Gavin's new associates?
Who's at my door?
That is correct. Oh,
One moment.
Pause real quick while Kay
momento.
does check that. Hey, chat. The game.
You're gonna get dunked from heaven again.
I'm funny. Alright, we good,
I
Tia?
hate.
Yeah, it's just apparently the Amazon guy delivering stuff to the neighbor. Dogs
Hell
just
yeah.
ran up to the door.
Oh
I'm like,
shit, that reminds me. I need to figure out who bought the thing off my throne. Because I got a...
what thing?
You-
it's called Mr. Predicto, and it's kind of like... I want to imagine a magic 8-ball, but instead it's just a sphere that glows up and gives, like, a voice answer.
Stella bought it.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you, Stella.
You
Quick, someone
You
ask
know
it a
it-
question.
it tells you who bought it, right?
I didn't look yet.
Oh.
Someone ask it a
Uh,
question.
Uh. Fine. You know what? Does it have to be a yes or no answer? That's the better question.
It works like a magic 8-ball. Yeses or nos.
Okay. Okay.
Will this be funny?
It's going to be a no. I can tell you that.
Jesus, loud.
The answer is no.
Told you! I fucking told you! I fucking told you. Does that mean I'm a psychic?
Yes.
Oh my god.
You're
These
mind
newfound-
goblin.
Oh, my goblin these nuts?
Hey!
Hey.
Shut up, both of you idiots. Crushes your head like a Coke can.
So, what was the last thing said? Oh yeah. So I see Gavin sent some of his associates rather than coming here himself. That's typical of him, actually. Very typical.
You know he is very easily preoccupied.
Question. Still owns the library?
That would be correct, yes.
Yep.
She kind of just looks over to the window, and her expression seems sullen at the answer to that before just exhaling. Backs out. Turns back over. That library is going to be the death of him one of these days. So, he sent all of you to check in on me.
That's correct, yes. He's quite worried about you, you know.
He is.
I've been better. I will admit I've been better. Nights haven't become easy yet, but we're working on it. Would have been... She pauses for a moment to kind of just fidget with her fingers as she stares at down at them. Easier had it not been for some interruptions. But such is the nature of our work.
If I might be so bold.
Please go ahead.
What is the nature of your work? At least
Researchers.
before this incident, I mean. What were you previously studying?
Well, archaeology. Much like other archaeologists before me, going out, finding whatever we can about humanity's history or the world's history, and going from there. Though, granted, I specialized in more Eurocentric history. I've since, how do I put this, spread my wings, if you will, to other cultures. My last venture took me to Australia, and I had been doing some research out there on some of the Aboriginal tribes, actually.
If it isn't too prying, would it be all right if I asked you more questions as to that? Lord Seeker is, as you know, very interested in any and all information, and perhaps it might be able to help us cure some of your affliction.
And there it is. She just sighs for a moment. Gavin and his research. I thought it was just going to be a get well soon card. Oh, one can hope. Yes, the research on Lemuria. And she kind of just rubs the side of her head. I had left most of the notes within my home. I didn't really have a choice of bringing everything here. I was working on research and compiling my notes before I was afflicted, before what had happened.
If it is not too much for you to talk about, could you talk about what happened maybe? Tilip takes out a little notebook and sits down.
Well, you see, she kind of rolls her head. That's the hard part. It's fuzzy. That night, I was compiling more notes on Lemuria, on a possible ancient civilization that lived on the continent. You see, Lemuria, it's always been a theory, but it's been believed to be this continent that connected Australia to the South Asian subcontinent and to Africa. But it's sunk beneath the waves. Now, most scholars have done away with it, but I see I was in Western Australia when I had found something. I'm sorry, the details are going to be a little bit hazy, I know. But
Anything you can explain, dear, would or anything you can remember, dear, would be a great help to trying to pinpoint what is going on in that noggin of yours.
that's the thing. I remember I was in my study, and then I wasn't. And I was somewhere, not here. I was there. And then I wasn't there. I was. And she kind of just has this long stare for a moment.
Am I allowed to use my psychology skill here and go, come back, darling. You're okay.
Go ahead, give me a roll.
Safe.
Oh no, I've accidentally pushed her deeper into her psychoses.
49
Out of.
out of 80.
Alright. So, as you say that, she kind of just snaps back. And then the next thing I knew, I was awake here. I was actually greeted by my Dr. Nathaniel Staton. He had told me that I'd been out for about 4 days and that I was not lucid. This was about maybe day 8 or 9 of me being interred here that I've been able to now properly recollect with certainty.
Committed.
Admitted. It
Mhm.
interred has a different meaning, dear. Does this hospital know that?
If so, that is a very concerning mistake
Yes.
on their part.
Oh dear.
I've been wanting. Let's just say I've been wanting to go home. I haven't been able to go home, and and they've been insisting that I stay. So currently, right now, in my book, I feel interred.
On what grounds are they keeping you here?
Mania, public safety. That mostly.
If there isn't a police order, I see no reason why they can keep you.
You would want to speak to my doctor on that one. He's insisting I'm not well yet, and granted, the night terrors are still happening. Mornings are a little. She kind of just twitches her head a bit. Rough, but
This is a hospital, not a sanitarium. I don't. We'll have a word with your doctor and see what we can't come up with.
please do. The rest of my notes, they're a little fuzzy to memory right now, and they're at my home. If you want to be able to see them, you need to go there. If you're not able to get me out, and she kind of reaches over to a nightstand next to her bed before pulling out a pair of keys and handing it over. You are more than
I'll take
welcome
those.
to go visit my home. It's over in Cumberland. Yeah, you would be... What? What's funny about Cumberland?
You know, the moment we enter it will be in Cumberland.
I won't be able
I got
to
one
run.
better for you. So in New England, there's a company known as Cumberland Farms has started up gas stations all over New England. You know what New
Okay.
Englanders refer to Cumberland Farms as when you go into one to go get, like, a fucking slushy?
Why do I imagine it's like Cumbies?
It's Cumbies.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
Welcome to Cumbies.
Yep.
Welcome, but said to the tone of "Welcome to Chili's."
Welcome to Cumbies.
I hate that.
I feel God in this Cumbies tonight.
Hey, Dragoness. Oh my gosh. Alright, so she hands you the key to her Cumberland estate. Best of luck, though.
You were over encumbered.
I will admit
You
that
cannot fast travel.
the doctor is a little bit of honestly kind of an asshole. So best of luck with that. I haven't been able to get my release, and I don't expect 3 people that aren't even blood related to me to be able to get that.
If we can't secure your release, is there anything you'd want from your home to make your stay a bit more comfortable? Pillow, clothes, etc.
I have a journal. I'd like that.
I'll make sure to grab it for you when we are there if we don't get you out.
Thank you.
Of course.
And with that, she kind of just reclines back into her bed, and is still looking at the group, but like,
We are dismissed. Yes.
yes, you are dismissed.
Okay. Bella gingerly leaves. I guess I'm gonna go back to the lobby and ask about the doctor then from the receptionist.
Alrighty. So, as the group travels back to the lobby, you actually don't have to travel far. As you make it halfway down the hallway, you already see this one gentleman walking up to you. His hair is platinum gray, but his face reads much younger than that. Probably late 30s, early 40s. He has, I know, not these kind of ferocious brows. Shut the fuck up, Tia. He has very, very strong eyebrows that have not grayed. They are still black. And a very, very strong chiseled jaw as he walks up to the group. Excuse me, did you just come out of Sarah Truscott's room?
Yes,
Yes.
and you would be, sir?
Nathaniel Staten. Doctor currently overseeing her condition.
Ah. Just the man we were actually going to go and see.
Oh, you wanted to speak to me then? How was
Yes,
she?
she was quite lucid. We are quite confused as to why she is being kept. especially without police ordinances or orders.
She's fine now, but in the mornings and in the evenings, she's still kind of makes this clicking noise with his tongue for a moment. Yeah, but multiple times rapidly. Yeah. How better do I phrase this? She has these bouts of madness and mania. She thrashes about. She has night terrors. We've had to station 2 different nurses to keep an eye on her. She thrashes about in her bed and she talks about things that are, frankly, ludicrous.
Could you describe them for us, please?
She speaks of strange creatures, of other worlds like that could happen, of travelers. It honestly, none of it makes sense. Something about a basement.
Bella shoots Tulip a look, knowing full well she heard the mumblings earlier.
Tulip nods. Just like a little half nod.
Hmm. If it would be all right with you, Doctor, may we see your notes on her prognosis? We are actually being sent to go and investigate her home, possibly
She
for
gave you.
anything that
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. She gave you the key to her home?
she
Yes.
has. Yes.
I've been asking for permission for that for a bit. I've actually been wanting to go and see her estate myself to try and gain more knowledge on her condition. I would be more than glad to share my notes if all of you would be willing to take me with you to her estate.
Bella looks at the other two and gives a slight shrug, indicating that she doesn't have an issue with it. We have no probable cause to be worried.
I squint in suspicion, but only as a gut feeling.
Tulip looks uneasy with this suggestion. Personally, because I don't think I've ever met a doctor who did not, introduce themselves as, "Hi, I'm Doctor such and such," not "Hi, I'm such and such. I'm the doctor." Just like, why was that the afterthought?
Yeah, it's a
But
very. It's not. That's a more old school standard. Kind of. It's like an aristocratic holdover to go more by name and then bring up your titles afterwards. It's particularly more of a normalized thing for the 20s and 30s because it's a holdover from the 1890s and 1880s.
I still don't trust this man, but if that's what it takes to get us the files.
I Bella gives a very casual shrug. By the way, how tall is this guy? Out of curiosity, are we all just looming over him?
Yes, he's 5'10".
Oh my god, we are just
Oh.
So
looming over
everybody
him.
but Atori is
Aw,
looming over him.
I see.
I also cracked 6.
Yeah.
Everybody's
you.
looming over him because
Oh
half
my-
the people in this campaign have rolled to be very tall.
Yeah.
You're
Well, rather-
half the people are very tall, and the other half of the people are very short.
I rolled a
Is this
size
your-
80. I didn't think I
What
was
is
going to
my-
be particularly.
I actually don't know how tall I am. I rolled size 50, actually. I don't know how tall
Oh,
Tulip
you're
is.
average.
Size
You're
50.
average. Yeah, that's
Ah.
extremely average.
Cool.
You're probably
Yeah, me
like 5'4" or something. 5'3".
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. 5'4", 5'5". Pretty average.
For a lady.
Yeah. I'm a very healthy 60.
yeah. I know, Coach.
Yeah,
Your
I'm about
character's
5'3".
average.
Wow.
Alright.
Yeah, scaling is
Wow!
over the place because I'm pretty sure there's someone taller than me but with a lower size.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But aren't particularly rotund to make up for it in the other direction.
There is Marin's character is a brick shit house and is built wide.
That's true.
Can you? Oh man, I rolled the dice sideways. Now I'm 6 feet wide.
Well, size is never inherently.
Someone start
attributed to
playing the
height.
Wide Putin song.
Don't make me. I'll go get it.
Holy fuck. So
Also, fuck that guy.
yeah, fuck that guy.
Who?
Putin.
Oh. I thought you meant like the guy who made this song. I'm like, who that is.
So, as the doctor kind of smiles at the group agreeing, good, let me get out of this lab coat, let me get into something a bit more appropriate, grab my coat, and go grab the files then. I'll meet you all down in the lobby.
God, I'm a degenerate. Let me slip into something less comfortable.
Kills you. Kills you. Blows you up with my kills you. Blows you up with my mind.
It's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes.
that
I'll
cat
meet
is
all of you in the lobby
unsettling.
then.
Good. Nods in agreement and it heads for the stairs again, I guess.
Yep. So,
Back down we go.
as the group heads back out into the lobby, immediately, all three of you, because all three of you have met him, you're all hit with this pungent stench that assaults your nostrils as you turn the corner.
Oh,
Say again.
where is he?
Standing in the middle of this lobby, just kind of checking his pocket watch, is a rather large and rotund individual. Again, balding at the head and his face kind of saggy, almost like melting.
Would
It
you like a
is-
prune?
It is Lord Horace once again, just standing there.
Oh, Lord Horace, it's a pleasure to see you. I almost said smell.
Mr. Horace?
Oh, if it isn't some of my favorite investigators. Atari, Tulip, Bella, pleasure to meet all of you.
Ms. Bella, please.
My apologies. Miss Bella, it's a pleasure to meet you. Once again. He extends out a hand to shake.
You know what? I'll jump on this bullet for the fucking team. Bella takes it with specifically her heavily bandaged hand.
As you take it and shake it, again, something wet and very slick and slimy can be felt against your palm.
Thank
as you
fuck
pull
for the
away-
bandages. Ugh.
As you pull away, there is this clear viscous fluid now on your
Fluid.
palm.
Lovely.
Oh, God, and it's soaked into your bandages like a wet sock.
It is. She rubs it gingerly on her apron while maintaining the. Actually, can I roll something to see how well she actually maintains her fucking decorum?
Give me a basic appearance roll. Why not?
Sure. Let's see. Appearance. Wait, there isn't an appearance stat.
Is that what
Yeah,
APP stands for?
Yeah,
Yep.
APP, appearance.
Where is that under?
It's not
At the
happening.
top of your
okay.
sheet.
Oh, I see it. Okay. It's not a skill, it's just a thing.
Yeah, it's your stat. It's your charisma.
I got my
Riz.
29. Shit. Okay, that's that's actually a really good success against my 65.
Fire, that's up for the group to figure out.
Bella, after long years of dealing with British aristocracy, is very good at keeping a straight face.
May I inquire why you are here today, Lord Horace?
Ah, I was actually gonna go and see Sarah Trescott.
Oh, we just came from there. She is awake and well right now.
That's
May I
good.
ask,
That's good.
why you are going to go see her this evening? Well, this morning, I suppose.
She has something you want. I assume.
Bold claim. I don't always want something. Though, admittedly, today how better to phrase it? I just want to make sure that a old friend is well. I've been trying to get her to work with me on certain projects, and I was hoping that maybe I could talk to her about these projects. She's refused me every other time, but... and he kind of just straightens his jacket. I believe I can talk some sense to her this time.
Bella frowns and then looks at the other two members of the party, then looks back at Horace. Does this have anything to do with Australia?
Australia? I didn't even hear that she went to Australia. Last I had spoken to her, we were... I believe Dublin. It's been a bit.
Bella's frown deepens.
Ew, Dublin.
What? Okay, she is British, so that is a little bit part of it. That is a little bit part of it.
You Dublin.
To be clear, the troubles are ongoing right now, so concerns of terrorism are very active in her mind. Anyway, but she frowns at Horace and says, "So you don't know what she was investigating last?"
No, not at all.
Lord Horace, may I be blunt for a moment?
Sure, go ahead.
What do you know about the mysterious subcontinent connection?
There are many proposed subcontinents. You're gonna have to narrow it down. Which one?
Looks over at Ettore because the name is slipping from my brain.
Lunaria.
So I'm gonna just
Supposedly
real
sunken
quick.
into the sea.
Lunaria was not the name I said. It is Lemuria, like lemur.
Lemuria. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, I messed up one letter in my scribble.
You're
I like
fine.
how you asked the person who was not taking notes canonically.
Like, to be fair, like
I have a borderline.
the problem is Lemuria is too close to fucking the one from Castle in the Sky.
Laputa?
Laputa and Lemuria.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. The worst part, I'm not even the one that came up with the name. I'll talk about it at the end of the session where Lemuria came from. Though, if any of you are fans of very bad conspiracy theories, you already know.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, getting back into it. Lemuria. Wonderful place. Shame that it sunk. Kind of just snorts for a little bit before opening up his coat and just right into it. Been a place I've always been curious about myself, though I haven't done much research into that area or the supposed lost civilizations that lived on it. Area I'm kind of blanking on, if I must be honest. Why do you ask?
What she was researching.
We have an ongoing investigation based on her findings. I would ask that for the moment you postpone your visit until after we've ascertained more details.
I see.
There
Out of
is
curiosity, though, does anyone else know about her research out there? Other than probably Lord Seeker.
Bella's frown is threatening to become permanent at this stage, and she looks back over her shoulder to make sure that the doctor isn't there before saying, "Her doctor has been after her keys for some time now."
Hmm. How how
You
much do you know
understand
that he
that
knows?
none as yet, but he is insistent on traveling with us to her estate. Do you know
Wow.
anything of her doctor?
Of the doctor, no. But what I can tell you about Lemuria, at least a little bit I know, is this. The Lemurians were said to be great scholars. People that, honestly, I take after. I'm a bit of a scholar myself, I'm sure you're all very well aware of this by now. And needless to say, there might be some people that are very interested in what they had, in the knowledge they had. Some people that shouldn't be trusted with that knowledge. And that's all I'm going to give my opinion. Of course, the three of you work for Lord Seeker, so the knowledge that you're at least ascertaining or looking into goes back to him. And I know, even if I don't like the man, I at least know where that knowledge is going. Old, dusty books, and that's it. So, doesn't harm me none. And with that, he kind of just seems to reach into his pocket before pulling out a stopwatch and checking in on it. The stopwatch itself, extremely corroded.
Pocket watch.
Pocket watch, I said stopwatch.
Could be a stopwatch.
Go!
You never know.
I would ask that you grant us some time to investigate. There are things that, I dare say, are not right about this.
Hey, fine by me. Again, her research isn't my concern. I have other reasons to talk to her. I'm just wanting all of you, being a good friend. Again, that's what we were. We've already worked together once before, and I believe the deal turned out to be good for all parties involved. I kept my end of the bargain, you all kept your end of the bargain. We stopped a cult.
Indeed.
So, best of luck. And with that, he extends out another hand to shake real quick.
Okay, I'll do another shake, but I'm rolling again for
I
it.
was gonna take the blow this time.
Don't worry, I'm already icky. 13. Oh wow, critical
That's
success.
a 3.
Let's go.
Yeah. Again, as you go and shake, this time there's no viscous fluid left on your hand.
And this time I give him a much firmer handshake.
You parry the liquid.
I don't. Where's the fucking sound bite when I need it? Shit, I don't have it. Oh, wrong. There we go.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I hit the wrong keyboard because again I've got my character sheet pulled up on my laptop. I hit the wrong space bar and I'm like, why isn't it doing anything?
When you have too many keyboards around you.
My desk is crowded again. How has this happened?
Being a tech wizard. So, with that, the doctor, at this point in time, Dr. Nathaniel Staten walks, I almost call him Dr. Nathaniel Trescott. I'm like, that's two characters being slammed in
Things
one.
have things have happened off screen. They got married in the last 20 seconds.
I didn't know. I didn't know it was an inheritable. I
Viva
didn't know doctor was an
Las
inheritable
Vegas.
I didn't know doctors were inheritable.
So,
No, he took her name.
as Dr. Staten walks to the room, Horse says, Horse turns to your group. By the look on his face, it looks like he's looking for you. I'm going to assume that's the doctor.
That would be correct.
In-
Yes.
Well, if you'll excuse me. And with that, he just walks on by. He goes to put a hand up on Dr. Staten's shoulder and pats it. As he does so, you notice this long string of whatever that fluid is just kind of seems to draw from his palm to the shoulder before, breaking from the surface tension being drawn too tight.
Ugh.
And
Talk to you later,
Nathaniel just
Horace.
looks down at his shoulder and is just like, what the fuck
Ooh.
was wrong with that guy?
Spot
He-
check.
Sure, give me a quick spot edit.
He's more chill than you expect.
I'm checking out the doctor, making sure he didn't grab anything extra.
I think we'd know.
Mm.
He's not exactly a subtle man.
4.
That's a critical success.
I need to look at the table real quick. Alright,
I need to use
I'd
the restroom real
say...
quick.
Go ahead, use the restroom. Alright, cool. I need a sanity check real quick.
Oh fuck!
From all of us?
No, just from Tia.
Mm.
$55.
Can I push my luck?
Can you push your... I don't believe luck can be used on sanity
On
checks. Let me
sanity.
double check.
Oh, because I'm within 5 points of passing.
They cannot be used on sand checks, I believe. Hold on, let me double check.
Fuck.
Chapter 5 for our luck is, I believe... Hold on. The tension. You know what? For now, I'll say I'll allow it just to make things easy for me.
Alright, so look me in
Yeah,
that.
okay. All right,
Because
I'll spend my.
I believe you can't, but just this once. Go ahead.
All right, that cost me 5 luck to pass. Then
All right, cool. You still take
What
2 sand damage.
what happened while I was gone? You just looked at something really well. What?
I critically succeeded, and I don't know in what.
So as you kind of look to
2
see
sanity damage.
if anything was taken, as you look up and look towards Horse's hand, you're seeing the back of his hand, his knuckles, but you see something very, very distinct. To put it this way, it was pink, fleshy. A tongue, perhaps, just peer around the side of the back of his hand before snapping back towards where the palm would have been.
Delicious.
Bella visibly flinches, but despite her seemingly permanent grimace at the moment, doesn't say anything beyond that.
Are you doing all right there, dear?
I'll explain later.
What a sweaty individual. Ugh. He says, reaching into his pocket, pulling out a napkin, and drying off the liquid from his shoulder.
He is the wettest man we know.
Do not describe him as the, and I quote, wettest man you know. Ugh. Ugh.
Am I wrong?
I don't like that.
You're not wrong, however, you ain't right either.
I
You're,
ain't never been right.
you're out of line, but you're right. So, with that, Nathaniel just looks at the group. Alright, so, are we all set to head to the estate then? I have her file right here, and I wouldn't mind reading it while along the way.
Sure. Let us away.
I don't trust this man.
No, I don't trust him either. However, what else are we gonna do at the moment?
You brought a gun? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, you're not wrong.
They can fix him right here.
Look, a double. Look, take 2 lead and call me in the morning. The doctor's orders.
As the group enters on into the hearse and begins to drive towards the address,
God, I love
Dr. Nathaniel
Packers.
begins going over his notes. Again, certain things start to align. There's been mentioning of a basement of a library. And something else that keeps getting repeated. The trumpets must be sealed. The trumpets must be sealed. Have also been repeated over.
Hmm.
Oh my God! I just found the car. By the way,
You did?
you want to see it?
Yes, please.
Copy image. I just remembered what it was, and I googled it again. I'm like, oh my God, this is the most extra thing. Here you go. Sidebar.
Hell yeah. Now question, which one are we driving? The fully covered or the half covered?
The fully covered.
Chat for reference, the car they are driving, looks like this.
That's
What
actually
are
pretty
these
sick.
patterns on the side?
It's a V12, actually. Fun fact. It's the V12 that Enzo Ferrari based all of his off of, but it was quiet, powerful, and very, very smooth.
Fucking Border Fox. Oh, the Mafia car. Also, hey lady, how we doing?
It's not a Mafia. Hi, believe it or not. This is not a Mafia car. They couldn't
Yeah.
afford it.
They couldn't afford that one.
This is a Packard. This is the quietly wealthy elite of Newport kind of car.
Fucking T, I forgot. I sent you the photo of Al Capone's car while me and Bor were going to look at it, right?
Yep, and his car, his armored Cadillac, was too ostentatious for these people. For context, that V16 is too much.
Yep. Fun little fact about that vehicle, by the way, chat. When, the current museum that it's at, got it, or no, not the current museum, the one that held it last got it into their collection. While they were, cleaning it up and getting it ready, when they went into the trunk, they found a secret compartment. 2 Tommy guns right in the back.
Yep.
As
Yep.
you do.
Yep.
And they're like, oh shit. They were loaded. They were ready.
Yeah, they were. Well, so that's the problem is you don't know if they were Capone's or if they were Secret Service.
Yeah.
Because that car
Hmm.
underwent a conversion as well to become the first armored presidential limousine for FDR.
Mhm.
It's a whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
How's the game going? It's going good. We're about to get into the main bulk of the investigation.
Yep. We just finished our initial investigation, talking to the witness. The witness, the witness.
The witness.
It's time for things to get fucked.
Mega Mind.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Destiny's the witness, calling him Mega Mind. Actually, wait, hold on. I know we don't
No
play the
bitches?
game, but I have to check. Hold.
Holding.
He is not selling the Monte Carlo catalyst. Anyway,
God damn it! I would actually reinstall and go grab it if that was the case.
reinstall, log in, grab the catalyst, be like, fuck you, log off.
They basically literally grab it, go level it all tonight so that it was done. and then log off and uninstall again. Just out of principle.
Sweaty. Do not refer to Lord Horace as Sweaty Johnson, especially given the fact of what Johnson is a fucking euphemism for.
Yep, that probably is too.
All I'm gonna say is, given the volume of slime, that wasn't spit.
Ah, good old sweaty meat man.
Given the strings that were attached.
I don't. Yeah, this joke's at a premium. Let's just leave.
Shut up! 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 Shut up!
This is how I never get invited
Shut
back.
up! Shut up! Kills you.
Anyway, so besides that information given, some other things. Her night terrors seem to always start at exactly 3:03 a.m. as if consistently, and normally, before they started, and I quote directly, tying her to her bed to prevent any other incidents. The first 2 nights that she had these night terrors, she got up, sprinted out of her bedroom, and immediately went left down the hallway before she was stopped both times by nurses, trying to, and I quote, "I need to find the scroll."
The scroll. Did she ever describe said scroll?
Not during her lucidity. During her lucidity, she doesn't even seem to recall anything about a scroll. But, again, she doesn't remember much of her research, so perhaps we might be able to find the scroll at her estate. Technically, we're not supposed to see that yet, but there's not really any spoilers on the map yet, so you're good. So,
I didn't absorb any information. It's fine.
the group finds themselves pulling up to a rather nice-looking... I'm locking that in place now.
Yeah, good plan. I was trying to rotate around.
You're fine. As you pull up, the estate itself is rather nice, rather lavish. The driveway ending actually, like, shortly around here, and the group find themselves right here at one of the side entrances. Or, sorry, at the front entrance.
The grounds are well kept.
Well, it's not like this place is abandoned. She was here a bit ago. Her and her family used to live here a long while ago, but now it's just her, what I've gathered.
Bella looks around. Where's the grounds caretaker?
Excellent question. Looks around. I don't seem to see them at all.
That frown is turning into a scowl. Something's fishy, and it's not just Horace.
Pretty sure he's sluggy.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I'll DM it to you. In the meantime, how large is the estate, actually? Like, what is how, like, with the grounds and everything, how large is the place?
The ground itself, it seems to be kind of, how better to describe this? One floor, but it's as if the basement itself kind of extends out of the actual, foundation itself. Thus giving it the illusions of having 2 stories. Itself ranging probably, I'd say that's like, what, 33, 34 feet from end to end? No, that'd be much larger than that. I forgot this is not scaled up correctly. Probably like 60 to 80, give or take.
That's quite small for a house still, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it only single story?
Only single story. I know this looks like double story, but trust me, this is only single story. Also, fucking, I know, what you call it? This looks like it doesn't have any door, but that's actually where the door was supposed to be.
Oh,
Anyway.
okay.
Yeah. The
Okay, so
program.
there's not going to be a groundskeeper's house.
Yeah, there's not going to be a groundskeeper's house. To put it this way, the program I used to fill in some of the art assets. No, not AI. Don't worry.
Yippee.
Forgot to put in a door here.
Ah.
Ah,
Oh, I've had that happen with that program too, now that I think about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's normal. Okay. Struggle.
So with that,
I guess
Daniel walks over
I'll...
to here.
Cool. I've got the keys, so I guess I'll go and unlock the
Oh.
door.
I'll follow Bella because that seems to be our forte: is sticking together and not dying.
More bullets on target. What? Fuck. What's it Billy says in Zenless? I have 2 guns. That means I've got twice the accuracy.
Thank you, Billy.
Accuracy by volume.
So, as the group walks on into the entryway, again, it seems to be just kind of this small commons area. There are bookshelves. There are different animals collected from around the world, taxidermied and kind of hung up on the wall. And there's one small little fireplace. As well, it seems to be a door here, here, and here.
Right. She did say the journal was in her room, so I guess that's where I'll start heading for if the rest of the party wants to explore.
I'm going to go look for an office of some sort while you look for her room.
Okay.
I'll join you for looking for the office.
Ettore?
Ah,
Huh?
Huh?
oh, I'm just looking at trying to decipher what the different rooms are here. Is there stairs to the downstairs? There
Here,
are.
here.
Would anybody like to check said basement? I know this isn't
No.
the library, but
Not alone. Absolutely not. We can check it later. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't trust it immediately. Sorry. I need you guys to understand. I didn't go to bed until about like 8 this morning because Kari and I were reacting to the Mandela catalog
Oh,
and that whole horror sequence.
did you go over
I'm
the
like-
part where it's secretly a fetish work?
No, we didn't. But that
Yeah,
wouldn't
by the
surprise
way,
me.
It's secretly the artist's fetish work.
That doesn't surprise me.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
I'll have to ask you about that after stream.
Yep.
I'll go check the study.
All right.
Alright.
Uh,
So that's 3 people heading to the study and 1 person going alone to the bedroom.
Didn't
Yeah, that
someone
sounds
say they
about
had
right.
someone going with them to said bedroom?
Nope.
Thought I heard a second voice. Oh.
Nope.
Everybody said study. So, as the group makes their way heading to the study this way.
That's me. I'm green.
Oh, you're green, that's right. You there, you walk down,
I
you
can-
notice that this
There's 2
doorway's
doors.
open, and you could already see that, even peering
Yes.
through the doorway, that's a bedroom. You do find your way
Mhm.
over that direction. Like, someone nominate a champion for Group A and then Group B, and we're gonna figure out who we're doing first.
Given that I'm the only one in Group B.
You're rolling for Group B. Who's rolling for Group A?
I'll roll for group A.
All right, grab a D20 and just roll it.
Oh, just 20. Okay.
I'm not gonna have you guys roll the D100 for a fucking roll off like this.
Why not? Everything else is D100.
15.
It would be very funny, but no.
Nope.
10.
Cherry.
You're part of the group with me.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
yeah, it's Lakios versus Tio right now. Tio, what you
I
got?
zoned out for 2 seconds. Damn it.
19.
All right. I've heard that's actually been disproven. Satirical, you me a favor, send me the notes. We'll go over this.
Oh yeah, actually, genuinely. Again, having literally watched all of it last night from start to finish, I'm morbidly curious. I'd love to hear.
Because the last I heard about the debacle was that it was, but if it wasn't, that's good. Because I'd like to enjoy the Mandela catalog without cringing again. So, hold on, I need to swap up my music because this is a little bit too jazzy for what I'm doing.
Mine just went very bluesy, but I'm okay with that.
There we go. So, Bella. As you walk into the bedroom, you do notice and see that the bedroom itself has been left effectively untouched but unkempt. The bed itself having a lot of the bedding been thrown about, some of it on the floor, and the doorway as you walked up to it was thrown open as if someone had left it in a hurry. Beyond that, there's a changing screen to back, a fireplace that has a large pile of ashes in it, a window with many different lights that are all currently snuffed out, and 2 different dressers, as well as a bust of a much younger woman. I could give you this right now with your spot hidden. You could very easily tell that probably was a younger Sarah Trescott.
Okay. Strange that she keeps a bust of herself, but all right. Well, that's a little narcissistic. Okay. Bella's maid senses are fucking on fire at the unmade bed, but she forces it down and goes over to the fireplace. It's a lot of ash for somebody who hasn't been home in a while.
As you look at the fireplace, there's still, I wouldn't say fresh embers, but it doesn't look like the ash here sat for a while. It hasn't. Jesus Christ, that's a song title. Sorry, I got flashbanged by the song title.
Overpopulation to the what the hell?
I know, right?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, that was so long. Anyway, but again, it doesn't look like it's spread out from the room, so it seems like its ash has been recently created there. However, you do notice that on the mantle for the fireplace, there seems to be a small little sketch framed.
Framed, okay. Gingerly picks up said frame to inspect it.
As you look at it, there are currently 4 individuals drawn within it. One of which you could probably recognize as Sarah. The other one is of a heavier set individual, very reminiscent
Horus.
of Lord Horus.
Yep.
A third one is of a rather short and stout woman with 2 pigtails off the back end, but not much else from her. And the fourth individual seems to be this tall, not extraordinarily tall, but this tall, sharp-dressed man that currently has a short, very, very short, almost militaristic hair. The dress itself seems to kind of taper off into the suit that he's wearing tapers off into 3 different points at the bottom.
Okay, so Lord Seeker. Okay, flips the frame over. I wonder if there's a date on the back.
The date itself reads 1894.
Okay, 40 years prior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sets it back down and looks back to the ashes. Is there any identifying remains in there? Anything paper, perhaps? This is a lot of ash.
Give me a quick spot hidden.
That's a 3. That's another. What the fuck is happening tonight? I never have luck. What's happened?
Oh no.
It's beginning to kind of part the ash away. You find what appears to be a clay tube that's been discarded. You quickly dust it off, and as you hold up the clay tube and turn it over, there are markings on it that, frankly, don't resemble anything that you quite know of. They're strange. But beyond that, its design seems rather natural. The coloration itself, long since having now been probably charred by the fire that it was thrown into and blackened, so you're not able to quite get the correct coloration. You do rub your thumb across it, and it get a little bit of gray showing through. But if it was painted beforehand, that paint has long since been ruined.
Well, it's clay, so it's basically now fired brick at the worst. It's ceramic. Hey, out of curiosity, because it was mentioned earlier, does it look large enough to hold a scroll?
Probably something. If I were to say a scroll, it definitely looks like it could contain a scroll. The size of it being, oddly enough, standard stationary size.
Oh,
At least
so
width.
8.5 by 11. Okay, so it's about
Mhm.
8 inches wide. Okay. Prudence takes over, and looking over her shoulder to make sure she's not being watched, Bella wraps it in her kerchief and puts it into her canvas bag.
I do want to note one other thing you do notice. The lid to this tube is missing, and there are no contents on the inside.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's concerning. Do I spot the lid anywhere in the remnants of the ashes, or did I only find the actual tube itself?
I'll say with the roll that you gave, you don't re-roll. You sit aside. Eventually, you do find the lid is in there as well.
Okay, well, I guess if there was anything in it, there's a good chance that it was burned up. But I'm gonna also pocket the lid and have a look around the rest of the room in the meantime. Go dig through less obvious spots instead of going through the dressers first. Let's go over to where she's got the drawing screen up and see if there's anything in the piles of clothes.
Within the piles of clothes, you do find one jacket, and as you, again, don't need to roll for this. This I could say you find very easily. Eventually you do find a small blue leather journal.
Oh, I guess this is what we were looking for. Pockets that too.
Alrighty. Is there anywhere else in the room you'd like to check?
Just, you know what? Let's go check out the bust.
Alright. As you go and look at the bust, you do see that there is a small little, kind of like at the base of the bust, a small little thing written into the, kind of where like a plaque would be. And all it states, Sarah Trescott, Adventure Extraordinaire. And then below it, there's an artist signature. And the artist signature says Gadvin Woodville.
Well, that name doesn't ring a bell.
Gavin?
Also,
Or
Gavin.
Gavin.
oh,
Gavin. Gavin.
oh.
There you go.
Well, we now know. Okay.
Woodville?
Woodville.
Also, apparently Adobe's being stupid. I can't seem to actually write in my geared possessions what I'm carrying. It's actually being
Put it
totally
down on a
warped.
notepad, I'll help you with that later.
Yeah. I'm just opening other notes.
So, that's pretty much what you're able to ascertain from this room. I'm going to bounce over to the next group real quick while I give you time to think on your next action. Group B. As you walk
Hello.
into this study, you notice that this study, it looks like a tornado kind of hit it. A lot of the books are kind of toppled over and knocked onto the floor. Papers are strewn about everywhere. Ugh, excuse me. Are strewn about everywhere on the table there, on top of the bookshelves behind, which are at chest height. It looks messy. Not rummaged through, but just as if hurriedly, like, strewn about, as if someone was in the middle of work and working very hard at it. So, the two of you believe this is where we would be able to find the scroll.
So we've been told.
Right. He was hearing about the scroll in the fucking in her like talking in her sleep or mania episodes.
Yeah.
I was about to be like, how the fuck do you know about that?
Yeah.
No, you shared that with us. Alright. Well, if it was being studied, then yes, it would probably be somewhere in here, though. It's going to take a couple of lookovers to find, if it is here.
Alright,
Treat.
well, let's begin looking. I am rolling for him to search, by the way.
Can I also use spot hidden?
Yep. Everybody here can use spot hidden.
$49.
What's your fucking spot hidden?
I'm feeding the puppies treats. There you go.
Gosh. What a way to start all this.
What'd you roll?
84.
84.
Of 70.
Oh.
And you rolled 49 of what again, Cherry?
80.
80. Alright. So, I'll state this. You're the first one to find something. You find what looks to be kind of a much larger leather-bound book. This one of black leather backing. And as you kind of begin thumbing through it, you quickly just find notes stating that it is indeed... There's a book page for it. Sarah Trescott and the investigation into Lemuria. As we begin looking amongst it, I can say right now that the start of the book tends to be very normal as far as research goes. It's almost as if it's kind of dismissal of Lemuria's existence, but then you begin thumbing through some pages. And you come towards just thumbing through it, the middle page, that just a random spot in the middle. And you see what kind of reads out as an entry as this. September 26, 1929. I can't believe it. Along these orange-stoned coasts, I found something. It was arranged cylindrically. Doors that were all 12 feet wide by 14 feet tall in framing. Though whatever doors sat in these doorways have long since been lost to time. They weren't stone, I can tell that. There was some sort of attachment. Hingework, almost? No, weird. But, still, nonetheless, doors once stood here. buildings, circular buildings, that seem to spiral upward and downward into the clay, into the soil, into the sand. Is this the remnants of a lost civilization? And if so, why such large buildings? Why every room round?
Is carving up on a coal in our opener.
Shut.
Fuck
That
yeah,
is
dude, grip it
that's
and
a
rip it, baby.
that is a reference only two of us get, Lakaios. And maybe Tia, because I think I've told Tia it one time.
What?
Oh, Sky back during our raid group. During the opener of for a fight,
Yeah.
ripped open a cola can, and so this incident happened.
Who's opening a cola during their opener?
You caught it clear on mic.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh.
Amazing.
Anyway, but yeah, that is what you're able to read before the doctor turns over your way. And Nathaniel just kind of speaks up. What have you found?
Some notes about what she found in Australia. Seems she found some very large and interesting structures. Though she knows not their meaning, they do hint at a more ancient civilization. Beyond that, not much yet.
Oh, don't stop now. Keep reading, please. I'd like to know.
You're a very curious one.
Well, if any of what happened can be linked to her mania, post-traumatic stress disorder is something that we don't actually have a name for it yet. Shell shock is something that does affect people and can cause mania.
I think perhaps she discovered something so shocking it rattled her brain.
Correct.
I see. Well, I suppose I'll keep reading.
At
You seem
this
to have
point, minor nitpick. It's shell shock is a post World War II terminology. Right now, you're actually thinking battlefield fatigue.
Did battlefield fatigue? What would be the terminology he would use to describe PTSD then from a traumatic event other than just trauma?
Battlefield fatigue. It was literally just a catch-all term.
Really?
As a holdover from the Great War. Yeah, basically just you've seen too much, you're very tired, and it was dismissed.
Oh, alright, shit.
Shell
yeah.
shock is the term that came out, and the one that, we all know the story of Patton shouting at somebody who was very much PTSD traumatized after a thing and told him to man up and basically dismissed it, and the guy killed himself afterwards. That's a whole thing.
Shit. In Germany, we called it war tiredness. Really?
Yep.
Hysteria is something a little bit different, Star Scav.
Hysteria is a very
it's like
feminine oriented diagnosis, unfortunately.
I was gonna state, there's unfortunately, chat, and this is why right now, chat, some historical teaching. Again, our setting is set in the 1930s, right? And unfortunately, at that period in time, mental health still wasn't greatly understood. A lot of women were unfortunately diagnosed with mania, for a lot of whatever reason. It was kind of a catch-all term for they're not acting right, they're acting weird.
It was being actively studied and diagnosed at this point in time. However, in about Czech's watch, 7 years, a certain megalomaniac in Germany would set that back quite far with a lot of fire.
Oh.
Yeah. So right now, see infancy before it's smothered.
Yeah, exactly, Mortar. So I want to stress this, because while I do try to keep things period accurate,
Candy.
Do not take anything where I was gonna get the candy. Do not take anything that we're doing as like, or anything this doctor's stating as direct correlation to medical terminology that we'd use in our time. It's extremely dated. So I want to just stress that right now. Remember, everything you're hearing is as they would have perceived it during the period. That being said,
And-
Candy, I haven't killed anyone
Yet.
This isn't the dying group. We don't die in this group.
Yeah, that was. Well.
Getting pretty close.
Yeah, we did almost last. Anthony almost died. It was like skin of the teeth.
No, Anthony was okay.
No, remember he was held up and the Holly King almost got to him, but then Vin made a noise, and then Vin almost died. You abandoned them. You abandoned the both of them.
I did the job. I did the job at hand. Vin almost got himself shreds, you say, and Anthony took a lot of mental damage.
For a
It's
time,
like
he
Dad
didn't
always
remember
says,
who he
get
was.
the job done.
It's extremely dated. Remember, poking a hole in your skull is considered actual medical procedure to release madness. Exactly.
That's a Victorian era thing. This is not. This is the 1930s.
It's a little bit later than that, but to put it this way, you should be approaching any of the medical advice you may hear from any of the characters in our setting with the same skepticism as like that. Some things were beginning to be understood, but we're not quite, there yet. So, actually, was this right before, convulsion? I can say
After.
words. After. This would be shortly after.
Yeah, that was a.
No,
Let me put it this
because-
way: like Kellogg, who is infamous for that, all of that happened in the 1870s. This is 60 years after.
I could have sworn that, what's his name? Writer, dealt with, was working for the KGB. Ernest Hemingway got electroconvulsive therapy.
No. KGB is not strictly a thing right now. You're thinking Spanish Civil War.
Inquisition.
And also not true.
Nope. Ernest Hemingway underwent convulsive electric therapy in 1960 to treat his clinical depression.
Yeah, that's 1960. This is 1931.
Fair. Also,
Yeah.
Hi Ryan. Welcome aboard, Raiders. Welcome aboard. How we doing?
Hey, Ryan.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. We're currently having our Call of Cthulhu campaign, but I'm glad to see you come on in, Ghost Raid. How you doing? How's your stream? I need to get back to my RPG that we derailed talking about medicine.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. If chat can learn a little bit about history from these fucking sessions, beautiful. Ow! I just stabbed my hand. Beautiful.
I'm full of useless knowledge. We
The
might end
medical
up
term
derailed.
for that is
Also, Candy, yes.
Stupidity.
Don't worry, we'll introduce the leeches later. But no. Welcome on in, Raiders. Ryan, I hope your stream went well.
Diamond, go lay
post-stream-
down.
If you need to do any post-stream wrap-up, any post-stream self-care, please go take care of yourself. I'm going to be getting back to DMing for our little roleplay session here, but I do thank you again for sharing your community. And Ryan's community, welcome on in. Welcome to the Seekers Library. We're currently hosting our fifth session of the Seekers Library. And we're in the middle of our investigation right now as the group is trying to figure out what happened to a female associate of their boss that was recently committed to a hospital.
Boogers and leeches, too much blood time for the leeches. For context, Candy, the Library of Transgender Studies still exists in Germany right now.
So, I believe last we had just left off before the derail the book. So, what was it? The question that you asked him beforehand, just to help kind of resume the scene.
I don't think I asked him a question. I think we had a short conversation. I said I'm gonna try to read further.
All right.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah, that was it.
he did encourage to go further.
yep. Oh, yeah, that's right. And when you did mention, wow, you're very interested, he stated that anything that we could learn to figure out what caused the battle fatigue would be helpful. So, as you begin to read further, the notes, to kind of summarize them, begin to talk about how she started plotting out the different buildings within the village, and then found out that what she originally thought to be a village center was actually the outskirts, and that the village itself was much larger, probably a city. However, most of it extended further down the beach into the water. Was this evidence of Lumeria actually existing and having sunken deep beneath the waves? Question stands out. Eventually, she did charter out a boat, and as the notes state, she planned a short little diving expedition into the shallow sunken city. Shortly thereafter, it states that she had found the remnants of chests that did contain different tubes within them. These tubes, as she had opened them up, contained different scrolls, though the writings were in a language that she could not quite ascertain the origin of. Perhaps some ancient language that this civilization spoke of. She was going to take them back, and as currently right now the funding for this trip had ended, she would be heading back home to Cumberland shortly, and probably ascertain what they stated there.
It appears there are more scrolls than the one that she found, or the one that we're looking for. I wonder if maybe she gained the ability to read them and it may have been driven temporarily insane by their contents.
That is a rather large leap in assumption.
You would be surprised at how easy it is for the mind to intake information that it cannot comprehend and
Why are you
churn out.
divulging this to a doctor?
Oh no, this is.
To an outsider.
I am a psychologist with like a deep interest in the occult. I'm not revealing anything. I'm simply stating hypothetical or hypothesis. It can happen at times. Certain images can also cause trauma. I'm sure if someone on the battlefield saw their friend blown to bits, it would take a moment for their mind to even comprehend what they're seeing. Maybe they never would.
Fair enough.
Same
That
thing
sounds
could
like
happen with knowledge.
battlefield fatigue. Well, let's keep looking. Let's see if we can actually find anything that would point to her translating these notes. I'm very interested in whether or not she did.
Well, if, I could keep reading though. Not sure. How much more of this book is there?
You've kind of hit the end at this point.
It's unfortunate at the end of this certain volume, maybe her journal would have more personal entries, such as progress on translations and such.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, back with Group A.
We are group
Or
A.
a person.
Yeah, Group B
No.
for Bella.
Yeah, Group B for Bella. Bella, after obtaining her her personal journal, what would you like to do?
There's a lot of candles here. Are these all lit?
No.
Okay.
I know on my map they look lit. They're not lit.
I figured I would ask. Pauses and takes a view out the windows then. It seems like it was an important space for her.
As you look out the window, you do see that you can see kind of the rolling Rhode Island into Massachusetts landscape in front of you. This house is set on top of a hill. Nobody make the bee house joke. And as Cumberland does border Massachusetts, you are able to look out and effectively see two states at once. Again, it being the dead of winter in January, currently everything is missing its leaves, unless it is a pine tree, and snow covered.
Cold.
Cold.
Hmm. Well, not seeing anything particularly weird though, right?
Nope.
Hmm. It is beautiful, at least. Hey, what's this room here?
As you open up, it seems to be kind of like a walk-in closet is the best way to describe it.
Okay. Walks in anything of interest.
Give me a
Like,
spot hidden.
okay, let's start with something obvious first. Is there any wardrobe or anything that looks open right now?
Not
Like
open,
stuff left
but
open.
nothing left open.
Okay. Then we'll move on to spot hidden.
Hmm.
That's still a success! What the
Yeah,
fuck is
21.
happening?
You're rolling so good. So, as you begin looking around, you don't see anything open, nothing really disturbed. And then all of a sudden, you hear the loudest rattle as this window right here is shaken by the wind. Almost as if the wind is punching into the side, trying to force it open. After a few seconds, it finally subsides.
No more distractions.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Sorry.
We're just. Sorry, that's gonna fucking send me. I need a moment.
Did you guys hear Maydu?
Yeah, we heard
no more
Maydu.
distractions.
No more distractions! It's Maydu at the window.
Do you know how difficult it is for this mic to pick someone up outside a closed door?
She was loud.
Holy
Oh,
shit. Also,
Okay.
hi Flo, hi Luke.
Before I go towards the door, I'm actually gonna reach into my bag and pull my gun.
Alright.
Before creeping very carefully towards the window. I'm gonna stand off to the one side and peek.
As you peek out, you notice these two windows are not there. If anything, you can see that part of the frame is still hanging on, but for the most part, they are shattered.
Oh shit. Okay. Closes the bag. Tucks gun into my into the band of my apron and hurries out of the room. Something is up and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head back to this main hall.
Alright.
Put fingers to my lips and whistle shrilly to get the rest of the party's attention.
Alright, the rest of the party, you do hear this shrill whistle coming from the main entry area.
Anyways, back to no. I suppose we should see
Wow.
I suppose we should see what Miss Bella has found that's so important. She's calling us like dogs.
I just got distracted. Code DM me the Pink Panther theme. Anyway.
Do you want it in dubstep? I
No.
can give you that.
No.
Okay.
Alright, so at this point, the doctor kind of nods and follows you into the main entry area. Or into the hall, I guess. So, walking out into the main hall.
Bella walks over here. And in a much more hushed tone, more like a hissed whisper, just loud enough to carry, she says, "There's broken windows on the other side. Something's in here with us. Something or someone."
Broken windows?
Something just tried to break a window within the bedroom as well. Something's here with us.
You see the individual kind of, or you see Nathaniel just reaching around in his coat. I didn't bring any weaponry. I didn't think we would need to. I'm just a doctor.
Dula pulls out her gun.
With all due respect, I see that both you two are very well armed for combat, and I'm going to assume that your compatriot there is as well. I would like to return to looking at the notes. I'm not one for combat, and I feel much safer in whatever direction is away from that creature.
Doctor,
Thank
please see yourself to the car.
Why would you tell him to go outside when the thing's trying to break into the house?
It's already in. The windows are broken.
Oh, fuck.
Car it is, and with that, he exits out of the building.
Run, white boy, run.
Alright. Group is now left alone in the entry hall. Or into the main hall, sorry, not entry hall.
Do you think Miss Prescott was talking about... Is it Prescott?
Prescott.
Immediately... The
You're
Sarah?
talking about Trescott, not Prescott.
Trescott, thank you.
Dimitri Escott.
What? I completely lost my train of thought. What is the woman's name? Thank you. Just
Sarah.
whacked it out
Sarah
of my...
Trescott.
Thank you, Sarah Trescott. Just fucking whacked it out of my hands like I was holding something. Like, I got it. Whack. Yeah. Do you think she was speaking of? Do you think she was speaking of the Seeker's basement or her own?
If I had to guess, her own. Now that the doctor's gone, I found a scroll. I found a tube that must have been in the scroll case in her fireplace, as well as her journal. I haven't had time to flip through it yet.
I believe that she may have found a way to translate it, and that's what is causing her mania and insanity, for lack of a better term. I think she learned something she wasn't supposed to. The scroll that gives you PTSD.
The basement, then?
Yep. Make sure gun's loaded before going down to the basement.
Mm,
Oh boy,
joy.
folks. It's time to turn the safety off. Click.
Right. So,
You don't
As
have
the
a
group makes it-
safety.
as the group makes it down to the basement, can I get everybody, as soon as you reach this landing, to give me a spot hidden?
Of course.
I'll go first.
Oh, it's already rolling. Is that
Jerry,
a 1
that's
or
a
100?
that is a 1.
That's good. I
What
rolled
is
a
your luck
36.
today, everybody? Stop that.
That's
This-
good. I finally didn't pass. I rolled a 36.
This is the group that survives, Varendell.
No, I do pass as well, though.
I don't.
so-
Not on that time.
Bella's kind of distracted looking down the staircase, checking to make sure that the group's not getting snuck up on. The two of you, however, look over at the broken window, and you note something. None of the broken glass is on the inside. And very quickly, because you rolled a fucking 1, Tulip, immediately you track this. The window is broken from the inside.
Bella, change of plans. Outside now.
Okay.
Windows broken the opposite direction. They broke
doctor.
out. Double
Okay,
time.
We gotta go get the doctor.
As you run out in this direction, as you make it, say, probably, like, right about here, the group hears this large howl of wind come from the outside, followed by screaming, and then metallic crunching.
Oh, not the car,
Oh.
not the car, not the car, not the car!
No, not the. No. Don't make us walk home.
It's cold.
All of our concern is just like, fuck the car.
That was not cheap.
As
No, it really isn't.
We
As
we
the-
had to pull our resources for that.
Well, you
As the
didn't.
group makes it outside, you do notice that it seems like several of the shrubbery that made up the landscaping around has been greatly disturbed and almost ripped out of the ground. And where your hearse once sat, it now sits upside down. The windows on it broken, and scattered about 20 feet down the driveway is your new compatriot, Nathaniel Staten. A trail of blood slowly, kind of like a skid mark, trailing towards, away from the car and towards him.
All right, better hurry over and go take care of him.
He was scattered. I don't think there's anything left to take care of.
He's not scattered. He hasn't been eviscerated. His body, as far as we are aware, is lying there.
Yep.
It's
Like,
still in one piece.
He dragged himself out. He's cut up from all the fucking broken glass because it's not safety glass.
Okay, who has the best first aid?
I have base stat in it.
Same.
I have 50.
Okay, that's you then. Congratulations.
I am not a medic. I did not go to school to be a medical doctor. I went to school to be a psychological one.
Slaps
Oh boy.
you. Hold it together, woman.
Wait, come on. I didn't ask him to give you better.
All right.
18.
Okay, is he alive?
Alright, so you quickly walk over and roll him over. You notice he's unconscious and his breathing is irregular, shallow. Almost as if he's not. You administer the best first aid you can and just...
What is the
He looks
20?
Who are you?
It's me. It's Tulip.
Ah, fuck my head. What happened?
Well, we thought something was in the house. It broke out of the house. And it seems you went directly towards where it wanted you to go.
I suggest we get inside quickly.
How did we get here? Who are all of you?
Amnesia, just like Sarah. Get him inside.
Oh,
Get him
God.
inside.
Yep, getting him inside.
As you both grab him, pick up, and begin dragging him back into the entryway.
Well, we're
Actually,
down a
hold on.
claw.
Atoria, are you going back inside too, or are you staying outside?
No, I'm going back in too. Had
Alrighty.
just enough brushes with weirdness. I'll be the last one to come in and take a quick sweep of visually of outer perimeter in the front, but if I don't see anything, I'll back in.
So, as you do a sweep of the perimeter, you don't see anything currently right now. You do hear a faint whistling in the wind, but beyond that, not much else. And as all you drag inside, it's just like Sarah, someone might explain to me what's happening.
Hon, you've sustained a large head injury, and while I can make sure you don't die from it, I can't help you any further than that. Please have a seat. Take a breath.
You catch you up to speed what happened.
Okay, Bella relates in too long didn't read terms. Meeting him at the hospital, getting the keys, getting here, his injury, and now we're here. Does the name Sarah mean anything to you?
Nothing.
Do you know your own name?
Yes, I'm Nathaniel Staten.
Do you know today's date?
Yeah, it's December 30th.
Oh, hon, it is not December 30th.
December 30th was 12 days ago.
He just kind of finds his Or no, there's no chair in this room. He kind of just reclines against the wall for a moment. Has helping gather supplies for a New Year's Eve party me and my wife were going to hold, and I had brought them home. I sat down for a moment to relax for a nap, and next thing I know, I'm bleeding out of my head, crawling out of a vehicle.
Well, do you wish? I mean, Bella already caught him up to speed, but just you were working on the patient. Her name is Sarah. I keep wanting to say Prescott.
Trescott.
Trescott, thank you.
Think
Sarah
Prescott and then think of a tree. Trescott.
Sarah Trescott. She was in a. You've basically worked on her the next day after your nap, 12 days ago. You are currently suffering from what is possibly a severe concussion due to a car accident.
Wink.
And we have just pulled you into Sarah's manor where we are coming to investigate what had caused her condition, her mania, and before that, her coma.
I apologize, but I don't remember any of this. I don't even remember seeing her. Again, for me, it's still 1930, not 1931.
I
the
see.
last thing I remember, again, was sitting down for a quick nap, and now I'm here.
Well, you should be thankful you lost only 12 days and not several months or years. Hopefully it
Right.
shall come back in time, but
Do you know anywhere I can sit or possibly lay down?
Laying down is not advised.
Is sitting
No,
advised
not-
at the very least?
Sitting is advised.
yes, but do not try to sleep or nap right now. You might not wake up.
And take him to the study. We'll just prop him up in the chair there. It's safe enough. It's got several walls between us and it.
So, you do take him into the study and prop him up in the chair, and he doesn't close his eyes, he does sink his head into his hands for a little bit, and he's just trying to recollect whatever he can.
Okay. While you guys are, while Tulip is handling that, I'm gonna go back outside and go inspect the furrows in the ground and what's left of the bushes.
I'm going to come with Bella because I have a working theory about this thing right now. Tori, do you mind staying with the doctor?
Sure.
We still need to go into the basement.
We do. I have one working theory, though. This thing ran because we're in a group. It attacked when someone was alone.
Animalistic.
Exactly.
So, we'll do the outside group first. What are you two going to be doing?
Well, apparently a bunch of the shrubbery has been uprooted.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any like obvious claw furrows or anything in the ground to indicate what, if anything, tore through here?
Give me a quick spot hidden, the two of you.
I would like to also investigate the car for any like deep claw marks into it.
In that case, you can give me that as well.
Oh, don't fall off the table. Oh, 40 flat.
12.
Wait, so you roll... you rolled a 12. Yeah, what do you roll again?
A flat 40.
What does the 40 over 16 mean on my sheet?
It's like
hard
success.
successes.
Yeah.
There are different levels of successes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To put it this way, certain things, like, say for example, you're trying to, like, wrench open 2 iron bars. You don't need a success on that. You might need a critical success or a, great success, things of that nature. That's what that success. Yeah. So,
Oh, okay. So if I get
yeah.
under 16, it's whatever success.
Correct.
Yeah, it actually says at the bottom of your character sheet, the scales there.
Yep.
Under the quick
Oh.
reference rules.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
This is an
Speaking
extreme
of,
success.
I'd like to push my roll.
Describe to me how exactly you're trying to push your roll. Keep in mind, pushing roll does require that you get punished for that fail state.
Okay, so I'm gonna push my roll by. We originally stepped out. I went to the bushes first to look. I actually want to push my roll to see if I can trace the line of carnage back to the house from the car to get an idea of what direction it came from.
I will allow this.
Why do I feel like there's a but there?
Again, pushing rolls, whenever you do push a roll, the cost of the failure does increase. And a piano falls to the sky. Candy, don't predict what I'm about to do.
Oh my god. Be two of my characters you've killed.
It's the judge from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
I've only killed one. I killed Sylvain.
It's the dip!
What else have I killed?
Oops. Oh, that's a way worse failure. That's a 73.
Oh god.
We'll come back to you in a bit. Quick, Tulip, to your success. As you take a look at the vehicle itself, you don't find any claw marks. In fact, you don't find any marks at all, but along the bottom exterior and along many of the windows, save for the one that was smashed outward, you do notice something. There seems to be this almost oily, slick substance covering the bottom half of the car.
Horace, you get back here right now, mister.
Is it
Meanwhile-
clear?
It is not clear. It is oily black. It's
I see.
extremely viscous. It is not the dip, Candy. But at this point, both you two hear this high-pitched wind whistle. As...
Oh, it's coming back.
Give me 1 second. I need to get a very specific stat from it. Alright, cool. So, currently right now, both you two hear a high-pitched whistle coming from this direction, rapidly approaching, and you can see right now a lot of the dead branches snapping as a very large wind presses through all of it. Certain different branches that are thinner immediately snapping and flying off in your direction.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, back inside.
Back inside, back inside, back inside.
Alright, meanwhile, a few minutes ago, it's not a sky piano. Meanwhile,
Skiano.
let's say about probably 5 minutes earlier, it's alright, the
Piano.
doctor's just sitting there sitting there with you, just gripping his head and just nursing what looks like to be the world's worst headache. What's your name, lad?
Hattori. I
Pleasure
have
to
a
meet
question
ya.
for you. What do
Sure.
you know of the area?
The Marriott? I
ring a
don't
bell?
know. I don't talk about politics.
Does he even know what area he's in?
I'm just wondering how far back like if he's lost 12 days of Maria, how anything that might go back further than those 12 days, essentially.
Mm-mm.
Nothing of that? Nothing of a subcontinental area off of...
Off
You
of what
cut
you
out.
cut
You
out.
gotta try again.
No knowledge of a subcontinental area off of Australia?
Oh, We're in New England. What would I care? I know jack about Australia.
Hmm. And no
Tanzania.
knowledge of it. Hey?
Just reading candy. Don't mind me.
I don't even know what an Australia is.
I know what an Australia is. It's just, yeah, I've never been. I don't know anything about it. Is news discovery, I guess. I'm a medical doctor. Why do you ask me?
Oh, because you showed a particular interest in it in the past week.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Again, politics and like, don't get me wrong. Like, I've been wanting to go to Europe ever since the Great War. I figured I might as well go again. You never know when we're gonna have another one of those, but
Boy, that's some forward thinking.
Mm.
I'd like to go and visit before that happens. And
It's a little too forward, given that this is also New England at this time, when there's quite a lot high support for you know who and you know where, especially from New England.
mm-hmm.
I am also curious. Do you know of a Gavin Woodsville?
No, name doesn't ring a bell.
Hmm.
So, why this Lunaria, whatever it's called? Why was I interested in it?
Couldn't tell you. That's what we were trying to figure out. But you were incredibly insistent in joining us here to see.
You cut out again to see what?
Why am I cutting out so badly? I'm right here. Forget my mouse clicks if I do this. Hang on. I only ask because you were incredibly insistent on joining us to visit this house and see its contents.
What contents?
I don't know. That's what we're trying to find out. But you wanted to come here, and you're giving us patient files to take you along with us.
He kind of pats his notes before pulling out one. Or pats his vest before pulling out one of the patient notes. He opens it and begins to look over. Oh yes, Sarah Truscott. Romania has been improving, hasn't it? And he kind of just stuffs the notes away. Sorry, I was besides myself. I had fully forgotten where I was. Thank you, Ettore. I appreciate that.
Just perfectly back to normal. Not even a missed beat.
I don't know, you could ask him.
Kill
I
him.
meant just him viewing his demeanor change.
You can see that. Give me a quick psychoanalyze.
Dice. Probably not gonna beat for this, but no, definitely not.
That is a 90. Quick, spend literally all your luck, all of it right now. What is your
I don't think I would-
psychoanalyze out of curiosity?
It's I don't have anything in it. I'd have had to roll a. I have psychology. I don't have psychoanalyze.
Oops. So, he just stands there before you without missing a beat. It's as if, you know, the Nathaniel you knew earlier is back.
Or nor.
Sorry about
I think
that.
we have to kill this guy, Bella.
Aw, man. As he kind of just rubs his head. Sorry about that. The bump probably jostled me a little bit, disoriented me.
So what happened? What happened to the car? What happened to
That's
you?
still a little fuzzy. Something was out there and it knocked over the vehicle.
Oh, why don't we go
Right
back outside
now-
and take a look? Perhaps it'll jog your memory.
What the fuck?
I would rather not like to do that, just in case, at that point, the howl that these two heard earlier, and then just hear them say, scream, back in the house, as they run by the window. Probably because of that. At this point, you two have returned back inside the building.
Bless you.
Hold on.
Holding on.
Sassy, why the fuck did you put a fucking deluxe plush rat mascot costume on my throne?
What?
Clearly, you need it.
Clearly you need it, but also, Cecilia.
Put it in the sidebar. It's $69.
It's perfect.
I want to go to a
Oh
furry
my
convention
god,
wearing
hold on,
this.
I wanna...
It's awful.
You are the rat who made V crazy. Congratulations.
Hold on, I just need to...
Congratulations, you become the rat.
I'm not gonna show the Amazon page chat because it definitely has my name on it, but here's the photo of what the costume looks like.
The one right behind it is a fucking rat onesie.
The onesie's kind of cute.
Tia, you need this for when I visit?
No!
Yes.
Absolutely not.
We both need it for the cocktail stream when I visit.
Look, if you want, I have a Snorlax Kigurumi and a Gengar Kigurumi. We can do that.
We should all go to PAX East dressed as rats.
Are you going to?
I'm gonna try to get out there for like a day if I can get a pass, but like
Passes are still
maybe
available.
not. They are.
Passes are,
I'm
yeah.
broke as shit. I have $16 to my name right now, so beginning of the year is always rough.
Yep.
Mhm. Yep. So, at this point in time, the two of you have re-entered the building.
Slams the door. Locks the door.
Well, we've avoided death for another 5 minutes.
Why would you
Are we-
jinx it? Why would you mention? Why would you put that energy out there?
Because
a direct
honestly,
and
it's
correlated
do
hex
is-
that you've just placed on us. Why would you do this?
because all we do is dodge death.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Trying to live forever, not die from the wind.
Anyway, door's locked.
Mm-hmm. Door is
Take
currently locked.
several steps back from the door to be safe.
At this
Maybe
point in
we
time,
should go
the
to the
entire
basement.
front half of the house has a large wind that passes by it, rattling every window and every door. And then suddenly, just as soon as it appeared, it stops.
So about that basement.
Let's go check the basement.
I think I heard your friends come back in and slam a door. Do you want to go look for them?
Just the mental image of like they're like in the office in the chair, and like in the background, it's just us full panicking as they're fully calm. It's like through the window.
Do. What happened?
What
Also,
happened?
our fine doctor here seems to have fully recovered.
The wind might be trying to kill us this time.
The wind
Perhaps
might be trying to kill you.
Perhaps a little more specific.
There was wind. It snapped a bunch of branches. It's what threw over the car. There are no claw marks or anything that would indicate a creature. I believe it might just be something of the wind. That is my current working hypothesis.
Well, whatever it is, it's not inside with us currently. What I might suggest is that we split up to go cover more ground.
No.
Well, not like individually. Keep the pairs. If you want, me and Tori can go check in on the basement, while the two of you stay up here. Maybe try and see what you saw rushing towards you from that direction.
You've suddenly become very collected and calm. Did you recover by chance?
Indeed,
perfectly fine.
His entire memory came back in the ever happened.
I'm perfectly lucid. I remember where I am, who I am. I do apologize for that, and I do believe I have to thank you two for carrying me back inside. Yes?
Yes, you do.
You see? I'm perfectly fine.
Ugh. Could invest in in more firearms after this.
So, because you two are armed with firearms, I suggest you two stay up here, guard the windows, check to see if you can spot whatever that was. Me and Tori check the basement.
Honestly, we don't know what could be in the basement. Perhaps someone with a firearm should go down there as well. Hell with you, and Tori could stay up here.
Whatever it was that wanted out of the basement, I'd hazard to guess it's not going to return there anytime soon. If anything, it attacked me when I went outside. It might be trying to patrol the outside and keep us from either leaving, or it's waiting for us to leave.
I concur.
Then we shall stay up here while you and Tori go downstairs.
Alrighty then. Tori, if you would. And he immediately begins making his way towards the exit.
I start loading my rounds.
Alright, while you start loading your gun.
I didn't know if Tori was armed or not, so I was like,
Now I want to point out for all the complaining about us bringing a gun, he also brought one.
So, while these two are heading to the basement, you two, where are you going?
I'm going to the center of the fucking house where there's not windows.
Same. So,
You know what else doesn't have
maybe
windows? The basement.
Yeah,
True.
basically.
So do you think we should pull our mind together and make a small armory for ourselves? We had mentioned subsonic rounds some time ago.
Bella looks at Tulip like she's an idiot and says, "No, what we should do." And she reaches into her bag and she pulls out the blue leather notebook journal and says, "We should go through this and see if we know anything."
All right, but I still think we should talk about the whole weapon thing later. And
So you're taking
yeah,
a
we
look
go.
into the journal right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. As we go going through the journal, you flip through. You flip through the last few pages and kind of get caught up to journal entries that pick up where the journal inside the study left off. It talks about her return, all the dealing with travel, dealing with the boats, stuff like that. And then it begins going over the last few bits of it. I have been studying the scrolls for a while now. Most of my notes I've ended up leaving on parchment inside the tubes with them, alongside them, to help keep organized. From what I've been able to slowly translate, I've been able to piece together this. These ruins are a lot older. They come from some sort of civilization. The name, I'm not able to quite put one-to-one together, but their writing seems to pull pieces from different languages. Some I can't recognize, some I do. Almost as if written by modern tongue. Some phrases I recognize directly. It's almost as if they stole them. Again, written in their strange writing style, but it speaks of some places that seem familiar. It speaks of Wales. It speaks of Austria. It speaks of the Alps. And it speaks of places even closer to that, New York. It also speaks of strange things. Names that I don't quite recognize. No George Bush has been a president.
What? Okay.
Oh.
It's as if I found research notes. I don't quite understand. How are these ancient ruins? It's as if I had found the notes of archaeologists that were observing us, but found buried deep beneath ruins that existed long before us. How could this be? The next page you flip over to. They refer to themselves as the Great Ones, or the Great Race. It seems that they had come to our planet a long time ago. That doesn't make sense. Humans have been the only ever dominant species, the only ever intelligent species that have come to evolve here. I'm trying to find more. I'm trying to figure out more. What happened to them? If they were capable of traveling such vast distances, where did they go? The next page after that. I got a visitor in today. He was knocking at my door. He was a well-looking gentleman. I proceeded to ask his name. He introduced himself as a Nathaniel Staten.
Oh no.
He said he was a fan of my work and wanted to come in and talk to me about it. We talked at lengths, and I'll be honest, I shared some of my findings with him. He seemed heavily interested. He asked if he could come back later on this evening after he handled some business to talk to me for their length. I'll be honest, I felt lonely. He seemed friendly. I said yes. The next page that you flip over to, it simply states, he came back. I went to go invite him in, but I saw him grabbing something out of the back of his car. I don't know what it was, but I've been around long enough to know when not to trust somebody. There's something's off, the way that he's approaching the building. And there's a scratch left right there.
Are these dated?
Yep. And the last date was December 30th.
And the one before that?
December 29th.
Alright, so Nathaniel's clearly a liar on all accounts. He would have known who Sarah was even if he was faking losing his memory by 12 days.
We need to take him down now.
Meanwhile, in the basement. As
I had this thought that I've wanted to do this entire time, and I might actually be justified in doing it. Maybe.
As the
Only
two
if you
of
don't
you
metagame it.
I've
enter,
had this thought to do this whole time since I was going down with them. I had him go first for a reason.
as the two of you walk into the basement, Nathaniel begins looking around. Alright, well, if that thing was down here at some point, we need to figure out why. Look for anything that indicates markings, leftover droppings, things of that nature, maybe an entryway. And he begins walking into the center of the room, taking a look around. What would you like to do, Ettore?
I don't trust this guy. I haven't trusted this guy from the moment we met him. Where's my thing at? You guys can scream at me later for doing this. I want to shoot him in the back of the knee.
Just shooting him right now?
Yup.
Yeah, I'm absolutely logging this as metagaming.
I have not trusted this guy since we saw him at the hospital.
He also hasn't given you probable cause for anything.
I would
Oh my
state,
God.
would Ettore be the kind of person that, upon suspecting them of possibly being evil, immediately shoot them?
Keeper,
Keep in mind,
I'm the son of a mobster.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Fine, I won't do it. Okay, let's go.
No, it's your call. You gave me a reasoning. You are the son of a mobster. I could see you kneecapping someone. I just, so you are more than welcome to do it if you wish to.
I don't know.
Again, if you believe your character would do it, I'm not going to stop you. That's all. That's the only thing I want to interject with.
I haven't trusted this guy since I met him. I don't like how quickly he recovered. I don't like how insistent he was on coming with us.
And
Book thing aside, I was already thinking of shooting him before we went out that journey.
And go ahead and take the shot. You'll have to roll your firearms skill on that one.
$51. It makes.
51. Alright, do me a favor, roll damage.
Where is my stat on this? 110. No DB. $10.
10. So as you go to shoot, he does turn around at the last moment. He tries to make a motion towards you. The shot does hit him, however, it doesn't... What's your greater success?
30.
30. So, unfortunately, you don't quite hit him where you want to. You hit him straight square in the chest. And you did 10 damage, right?
Yeah.
So, at that point, Han, I need to make another roll for him. As you hit him straight in the chest, he looks down at the gun wound, staggers back for a moment, looks back up at you. What did I do?
I just don't
Falls
trust you.
backward. Immediately landing, onto his back, and a pile of blood already beginning to grow below him. Or puddle of blood, not pile of blood. You don't anyway.
Either way.
Well, that's a gunshot.
At this point, you two would have heard the gunshot.
Honestly, I'll stride back upstairs. So there's been an accident.
An accident, you
Everybody
say?
meeting right here. So yeah, as the last thing that was said, an accident.
Define accident.
We may be down one good doctor. Unless Tulip would like to pull a miracle again.
Yeah, I guess I could go see what I could do. How bad is it? Did he slip this time, or?
You'll see.
He shot him.
I am aware. Tulip says she goes downstairs.
Philip, as you enter into the doorway right here, from this distance, you can clearly see a man that's fallen onto his back, and there's now a very noticeable puddle of blood. As well, you know that smell in the air. Someone fired off a firearm in here. And based on where the direction the body fell in, it would have been shot right about where you're standing.
Can I go see if I can, like, save him at all?
Give me a quick medicine check. Or sorry, first
Oh,
aid.
fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. First aid, I am just trying to get under a... I just saw it. 50. No, I don't do it this time.
You walk over. He has been shot square right in the stomach. Like right between where the stomach and the ends and chest begins. He's dead. His face already kind of pale, cold. And the expression left on it, confused. Though, as the body begins to relax, that expression is slowly fading. What a fucking song to comment on at this point. I'm not saying it's correct, because I know what the bad ending is, and I'm not saying it's this. But what a fucking song to choose.
I mean, if it
Thank
makes
you,
you feel
Spotify.
better, See You in Hell by Hinder just started for me.
So, we return back to the group on the staircase.
I don't want to stay what song just came on for me.
What are you two on the staircase doing at this moment?
Oh, I'll follow down in behind Tulip.
Alright. You walk in behind as you see Tulip kind of currently investigating the body. Bella, what are you doing?
Okay. There's no windows on this stairwell, right?
Nope.
Okay. Before I go down, do I hear any inkling of the wind again?
Nope.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna follow down as well. This time with my own gun drawn.
Alright. You're now in the basement.
So what happened?
I didn't trust this man. You should have seen. Flip of a switch. Perfect recovery. Didn't miss a beat. All it took was looking at that file one time. And he was back like nothing ever happened. Not even a concussion. Call it a gut feeling. But if I had to grow up in an environment like that, I don't like taking my chances.
Bit of dark irony given where you shot him, don't you think?
Nice map. Yeah, I wonder where the basement map came from, Dungeon Alchemist. Shit, are you the official account for Dungeon Oh my god, you are. Yeah, I used this map. I did not gather, but this map and the map we used for our holiday special, I did make over in Dungeon Alchemist, and I used you guys like all the fucking time. Holy shit!
Oh, that's really funny.
Dude, I see Alchemist on Yeah, I know, right? Thank you! Holy shit! Sorry, I'm a
Nerd.
Hi! Hi! Gosh, this is like when the dev of the game you playing shows up in the chat. No, legitimately, like, the fucking chat. Alright, I need to stop. I'm fine.
Quit the fangirling, you guys. We got a game to play.
Come on.
Thank you for coming on in.
Thank you.
Goobers.
No,
A
you're
lot of you.
fine. You're fine. Holy shit. Anyway, where were we? Call of Cthulhu. Guy shot dead on floor. You guys were speaking, not me.
Oh yeah, Dark Irony, you shot him in the gut when you had a gut feeling.
Would it make you feel any better to say it's not what I for? But he moved.
Admittedly, yes, just a little. Tulip, be a dear, search his body. Maybe he has some paperwork of his own.
He still has Sarah's files before blood gets all.
It would be nice to know if he
go
was an
ahead.
actual doctor.
Yep, I go ahead and search the body.
As you're searching the body and gathering notes, Ettore, I need you to make a sanity check for me.
Hey,
Dice. Make the funny rolly sound. There we are. 30.
Yeah, 30.
30. No, 30. Okay.
Yep, 3 and 0. You rolled a 30. And you're sanity right now?
60.
Fine. You feel something kind of scratching at the back of your head, but you hold up your hand to it and you rub out your hair and you're fine.
Does it remind me of the time I went blind? That prickling feeling?
No, not quite.
Mm.
okay. Well,
Is this my conscious?
oh my god.
A cricket hops up on your shoulder. You shouldn't have really shot that guy, Pinocchio.
You're a monster!
You're a monster! Oh,
I'll have you know my uncle and my father have done much worse. No,
idiot.
What took you so long, idiot?
Yeah, there you go. That's it. It turns into fucking Jack Horner.
I shoot the cricket too.
I'm slowly now. I hope you know,
Horner.
Jack Horner's voice is now my headcanon for Ettore, and it works too well.
Oh god, it's just what's his fucking face.
Oh shit, what's the name of that comedian?
That awful guy. He's a terrible person.
Awful guy. Russell Brand?
No.
Voice
Horner
of
from-
Jack Horner
Yeah.
From Puss in Boots. He's
Oh,
he's
yeah,
a
no.
stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember the name, but I know who you're talking about.
John Mulaney.
It is John
There it is.
Mulaney. Yeah, that guy is a douchebag of the highest caliber. Anyway, while Tulip is searching the body, I'm gonna go gingerly walk past and not track through the fucking blood and try and get to this back section, this pantry doorway.
You open it up. Pantry room.
Is that
As
a
you're
door
looking
over
in-
there?
Yeah, it's another door right over here. In case you're wondering where it exits to. Like
I was
there.
gonna say,
Yeah.
it looks like it would line up there. Is it locked?
Nope. Not currently locked.
I lock it.
What is this door right here?
That's the one with the broken windows.
Yep. As you do
Okay,
notice,
thank
this
you.
doorway is open. And you do collect the
Yes.
notes. However, at this point, a lot of them have already been covered in blood.
Heck. I mean, there's ways around it.
Yeah.
But is there any indication of whatever was kept in here? Like, was it kept at a specific spot?
Can I get a spot hidden?
No.
So sorry, who's
Then you
theory
see
was-
nothing.
Hey, you said ask, not give me. It's a 37. That's twice now I've rolled that number. I don't like that.
Nothing inside this room.
Okay. Back out to the main room I go, I guess. Anything
Hey,
in the
does this have a-
paperwork?
Nope. Do I find anything in the paperwork as I look through him?
Again, nothing in the paperwork. However, I do need you to make a quick sanity check.
I don't think you looked through him, but you did look in him briefly.
I don't know if the shot went all the way through to look.
8.
That's what I'm saying.
8. Again, as you're looking through these notes, and again, you do take 1 point of sanity damage as you're kind of rummaging through a dead guy's corpse at the moment.
Damn, I rolled an 8 and I still took 1.
You feel this kind of itching feeling at the back of your head. Rub it off.
Play that?
Yeah.
Like that kind of itching feeling?
Yeah. Again,
So, does this guy have a wedding ring?
look down, he
What?
does have a wedding ring.
Oh, good. We made some poor woman a widow.
Tori, what are you doing in this time?
Probably exploring the rest of the room.
Alright.
You're so
Would you like to give me a
nonchalant. You're the
quick
one who
spot
shot
hidden?
him.
I will make an okay. Do you actually say that about the whole being so nonchalant thing? Very.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Two goes, how are you this nonchalant about it? You just killed some poor woman's husband on an urge. We didn't even get to ask him any further questions. There's an entire unmasking process we could have gone through to get more information out of him. You just killed him. And you're just walking around, looking around this room as if it was nothing.
I don't really answer the question so much as I just ask another question
Oh
of
my god.
that statement of yours earlier, where you think that whatever was outside was attacking something alone. Do you think it would work on a body that's not living?
What the fuck?
Tulip gives a what the fuck look of like, Christ on earth, Tori. Some modicum respect for the dead. Like there's the smallest. Yeah, maybe it didn't attack him while he was down, but I'd assume if we threw a body out there, maybe it would jump it. I actually can't look at you right now.
At this point in time, Bella, you have walked back into the room in the middle of this conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed.
This is
Mildly aghast. But well, I'm just gonna compartmentalize for now, disassociate, and this will be later Bella's problem. For right now, the maid has work to do, and the work is what was down here. We need to find clues for that, because if we can't get out of here, we can't report on what we saw.
every day I dread turning the legal drinking age when fucking alcohol was outlawed.
Gestures. You know what? You know what? Oh, hey, you said there was like writing on that tube, right?
Yep.
The journal described that there was stuff in all sorts of languages, including modern English. I dig out the tube and start going over it to see if there's any recognizable writing.
As you kind of start looking over the tube, I need you to make me a sanity check real quick.
Oh hell! I hate it here.
I love this so much.
That's a 78. That is a deep fail.
This is
Oh,
what happens
no.
when I don't get distracted by things of occult nature to go rummage through.
Just shoot
You just
people?
turn into a homicidal maniac?
I just go back to my family roots.
I hate it here.
I need song. I'm pulling up song real quick.
Oh. I hate it when you say things like that.
All right. Cool. So, Ettore.
Hmm?
Bella walks in the room and begins looking around with you. You then hear a very familiar sound. The cocking of a hammer. Before you're able to turn around and do anything about it, Bella fires.
At who?
At
And me,
Ettore.
presumably. Okay.
Dodge.
Han,
You have dodge roll. You need to
Dodge-
use it right the fuck now.
Dodge cannot be used on gunfire, and this is a surprise
Yeah.
attack.
I'm a little confused here. Is this a surprise to all of us playing right now?
Yeah.
Or is this just a...
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I thought maybe you like
Yeah.
DM'd.
No.
I
no.
mean-
Nope. No prior planning was done in the action of this homicide. As you get
Oh.
hit for...
I just shot Ettore in the back with a Webley 454.
You take 7 damage, and I need a constitution check.
Con check. Where to throw my dice? 7, right? Not 17.
Wait, what
Yeah,
about
7. You took 7 points of damage.
Okay.
7?
31 on the
7
con.
and 0.
31 on the con.
And what's
Seven.
your con stat?
65.
Alright, cool. You don't immediately instantly die. Because if you take enough damage in one go, it
just
doesn't
drop.
matter your health. You just drop.
Oh, I know.
Oh, good.
I've been playing Call of Cthulhu for a little bit.
Yeah. As you just get shot, and Bella quickly, at that point, we do enter into initiative step. Everyone here has a gun, so they add plus 50 to their agility, and that's how we figure out initiative. So,
Oh, fuck.
Dexterity.
yeah, their dexterity.
Oh, no.
115.
115.
Wait, what gets added to Dex?
50.
Look at plus 50. So that makes you 100.
That makes me a flat 100, yeah.
Yeah.
85.
Cool. The turn order is Tulip, Bella, Ettore. Welcome, everybody. Ettore, it's your turn. What do you do?
You just said turn order is Tulip, Bella, Ettore? Not the other way around?
Bella, sorry. No, Tulip has 85.
Okay, so I'm
Bella
going
has
first. It is
100.
high number first. It is high number
Yeah,
first.
high
Okay.
number first. Yes.
Yeah.
Why-
I just whip
high-
out the gun and point. No, it's okay.
Alright.
You just gave us the player order in reverse. I was like, wait, what? I thought it was high first. I just whip out the gun and point it back to Bella and be like, what? You like the doctor that much?
Very confused redhead noises.
You're not in control of yourself.
Okay.
I said Bella's going. So Bella responds, I don't like murderers, and I don't like people shooting me in the back.
What? I'm possessed.
You're possessed.
Okay.
So that's the end of Ettore turn.
You should have shot.
So, in response, Bella takes another shot. However, with a 99, the gun jams.
The only time this has ever happened, and I'm not in control.
This never happened before. I'm sorry.
At that point in time, Bella grits her teeth angrily and begins charging across the room, stopping at about right here.
Oh,
Tulip,
lordy.
it's your turn.
Also,
Hey.
while you guys are, having this out, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
DM, can I move far enough to get the fuck out of this basement?
I'm not involved in this. I'm just gonna go use the restroom.
You'd like to leave the basement?
Yes.
Through which
No.
door?
Which door's closer?
The one we came from.
Honestly, they're about equidistant, so your call.
Oh, I don't like how you're phrasing that. I'm gonna try to leave through this door that's already open.
Alright.
You don't want to try to take down Bella? Don't have to kill her. You
As
just
you run up,
have to
you
incapacitate
get,
her.
I would say, about here before your turn ends.
And I'm gonna shout as I run. I tried to save you!
Alright. So, that brings us back up to Atori's turn. Atori, what do you do?
Where'd I get hit?
You got shot. Well, you hadn't turned around, so you got shot, like, in the back. I'd say, like, lower back. Probably not enough to have hit one of your kidneys. You probably through the side. You thankfully haven't had anything vital hit. But
It's okay.
you
I
have
only
a
one kidney.
gunshot in your midsection. This is not good, and you are going to bleed out.
That's.
How goes the
fine.
adventures? Tia is possibly possessed and currently attempting to murder, Lakaios.
Where did these ones stairs go from? No, I'll head back out through the door behind me.
Alright.
See if there's anything I can throw in the way to keep it sort of shut.
There's unfortunately nothing that you can throw in the way. You are able to make it, I'd say, back out to here. In that
Can I
distance.
duck into the room next to it? Okay.
About that far. Bella, tossing their gun out of their hand and grabbing out the knife, is going to keep giving chase. That's the end of Bella's turn. Tulip, it's now your turn.
Well, I can't run out of the house because there's a thing outside. Let's see, are there any rooms I can duck into nearby?
Unfortunately, out here, the closest doorway is here, or these bedrooms.
I guess, like, having known that.
Like, not here?
Oh, and here. Yeah, there's there. You can duck into that room.
Could I?
I like to duck into that room then.
Alright, I was gonna say, like, could I put out a shout of, like, help me incapacitate her?
I would
And know
say
that we
you
both
could.
run up the stairs somewhere.
You
No.
could, during your turn, you could, because nothing really has happened all that much, I could say during your turn you could shout out for help, during your turn. But yeah, Philip, you're just still gonna duck into that room?
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'm in survival mode, baby. I never said I was a brave character.
Alright. So, Tori, it is currently your turn again.
Which of these rooms look out? Bedroom there. Run away. And it's an open door, like, that I just came through. Like, I can see her there.
Would
Yep.
you like to know a funny but not funny story?
Yeah, sure.
This isn't the first time Bella as a character has been possessed.
And tried to kill a teammate? Or just
It
not
very
possessed.
successfully killed a teammate. The last time was in a Dark Heresy campaign. She was possessed by a keeper of secrets
Oh,
This is
And killed
very
the-
funny.
and killed the Lord Inquisitor.
This is very funny, given because I know what's possessing her.
Oh, I hate it when you say that.
Mhm. I'm just gonna say, I did look over in chat. One person kind of has an inkling on what it might be. But, you
God
know.
damn it, Fox.
Gosh, what else have I got here?
Yeah, Bella's a
So-
big bitch.
It is indeed, again, still your turn, Torre.
I'll look back over to shoot. I'm not aiming to kill. Again, I'm not aiming to kill, but like I'll aim for like something of the thigh or something akin to that. Something of the thigh that's not just dead center chest. Mind you, I didn't aim for that
You
the
will,
first time.
keep in
either,
mind, you will need a greater success in order to be able to hit that specific body part. Otherwise, you will just be hitting center mass.
She's gonna be very mad.
You can take an action to aim to give you a bonus die on that, but you will not be able to move if you do that.
What is my... No, I'll just do it.
All right.
My 10.
So what? You're not aiming. You're just gonna grip and rip.
We're running. There's no time to aim. Not really. Not if I don't have backup to try to do this in a different means.
All right. What'd you roll?
36. I could push luck down by 6 to a 30.
Go ahead and do that.
Okay. That gives me my greater success.
I still will need damage.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no, not this one. This one. Where is it? 6. Five.
All right. Cool.
Exactly, Xana. Aim to maim.
Jesus Christ. That's funny.
What?
I'm literally bringing my buddy up to speed as this is going on because he was there for her last possession. And he's going, oof! In all caps at me.
All right. So, Bella, you get shot and you just, again, in the leg. But as you scream out in pain, you stumble forward, slamming your head into the ground,
Oh!
and you fall unconscious.
Oh, thank fuck.
Combat ends. You have also taken 5 points and are now slowly bleeding out. By the way, Tori, you're still bleeding out.
Okay, combat ends and we just freely move and shout now, and I yell for
Yes.
need dressings. Don't come back with salad dressing.
okay. I'm going to grab the sheets off this bed here, just tear it and run
All right.
to go
Zero.
treat their injuries.
I'm gonna need 2 different, the checks.
First
see
aid?
If you, 2 different first aid checks to see if you can help staunch their bleeding.
Also,
Oh,
I'm-
63.
Also, I'm
Which one
sorry.
was- I should have had you indicate which one you're doing it for. So we're gonna
Alright.
mulligan that one. Who are you treating
All
first?
right. Bella.
Alright.
Or actually, no, I'm going to treat a Tori first because the
I was
Tori's a
gonna
low
say,
health.
you should definitely take care of a Torre first.
All right, Tori. 7.
Awesome.
Tori, you have been bandaged and are no longer bleeding heavily. You're still bleeding, but it has been effectively, bandaged up. You'll be fine, but you will need to be taken back for medical treatment at some point.
Yay. All right, and now I'm going to try to patch up Bella.
Well, she's got medical supplies in her bag.
Oh, do I know that? Like as a character?
You've seen her use it in the past, so you probably should, yeah.
All right, I use old bed sheets on a Tori, then I go, oh wait, and then I open Bella's bag and take medical supplies.
Cool. Hey, guess what? With those supplies, enjoy the bonus die.
Yay!
68.
Nice.
Can I out of 50?
Can I add one luck to
You
change
can
it to
minus-
69?
You can either try pushing your luck, you'll lose a bonus die, or you can minus your luck by 18.
How much luck do you have?
45.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't chance it. I have a lot more luck than you. Worst case, I will burn my own luck to stay alive.
If I push it, you might die.
I mean,
But if I
could be-
don't,
but Cherry, hear me out. Cherry, hear me out. It could be funny.
all right, V, take a die away. I'm gonna push this.
All right, describe to me
Take
how
away
you're
the way the
pushing
trading
this.
die.
Give me a description of how you're pushing it. So you do have to try and at least describe what you're doing extra that is making this riskier.
I can see how the bullet didn't go all the way through, right?
It's lodged
No,
in her meaty
It's
fucking
lodged
thigh.
in her thigh.
I'm going to. This actually goes beyond first aid to try to take a bullet out, huh?
Oh, you were not trying to triage me right here.
Oh my god. I don't know if pulling the bullet out is really gonna help anything. It's not like you're gonna die in
Look,
2 minutes.
most
You know what?
most
You know what
need to
else
do
you
is-
have? You have a sewing kit, don't you?
And a really heavy belt. From the belted raincoat she's carrying in her bag.
All right,
All right.
go ahead and roll. No bonus. This is your push
Yep.
on whether or not you triage her right here. There we go.
I was
You
gonna
successfully triage her, staunching her bleeding.
Tulip has never been
Bullet-
more covered in fucking blood in her goddamn life, and she is shaking.
Tulip takes a sand check. No, okay.
Oh, not quite.
Tulip's gonna vomit when all this is over.
Yeah, valid. I think Bella might too, but it'll be after her head turns backwards and it'll be pea soup.
Yep, and I'm going to use the rest of the ripped. Gonna use the rest of the ripped bed sheets to tie up Bella.
You know what? That's very fair. Ugh.
All right. Well, you two are still conscious. What are you two doing?
Okay, I don't think the doctor's. I don't think the doctor's the doctor. I think that the doctor was possessed by whatever possessed Bella, and may or may not have been masquerading as the doctor this entire time. And whatever it is has a massive interest in the lost continent of Lemuria.
So we got the journal, and you got the scroll, and you got the scroll container. How bad was the car?
Tori, I'm gonna level with you. I am 4'3". or 5'3". I cannot flip a fucking car.
Oh,
You know what's
shit.
funny about that?
Okay.
What?
Of everybody here, as far as mechanical repair, Bella's the highest. And has
Oh
a
yeah, no, Bella has
specialty in it.
excellent mechanical repair.
she could fix the car.
I think she also has the highest strength.
She does also have the highest strength and the highest driving skill.
I don't know if
Great,
driving skill really comes
googly,
to account
moogly,
driving
it's
down
all-
the road, but
Oh my god, I forgot. She's also got a specialty in psychology. Why the fuck don't I use that more? She has a 70 in psychology. What the fuck? Why don't I use that more?
Okay, researcher like this was their phone study.
That means that if my hypothesis may or may not be correct, if the good doctor was actually possessed this entire time and masquerading as such, oh my god, did the concussion bring him back? And when the thing took over again,
Oh,
the amnesia seemed to end. She puts in air quotes, end. And in reality, he was just missing that entire chunk of time. We might get a brief period of lucidity from Bella, but we cannot trust that she might not still be getting taken over by whatever it is.
Oh, well, you have her tied up. If she comes back lucid.
Have you seen her? She's built like a fucking brick shit house. I don't think that she's gonna stop her for more than maybe a few minutes. If she really wanted to, I think she could break out. Look at those arms.
Fawning over
she's
her.
not that big. I mean, she's big,
Yeah,
but
at
she's not
65,
that big.
she's above average strength. She's not fucking.
I know.
Hulk.
Like Cherry, my strength is 60, my size is 80. Kind of comparable.
Comparable, but still, it's.
And
I think
both shot. We're very comparable.
Look,
Tulip is
I'm
very
not saying
panicked right
you
now.
couldn't grate cheese on her abs, but I'm also not saying it's impossible.
Listen, I might be panicking a bit.
Is there a phone?
Listen, I am small and not strong. Is there a
Is there
phone?
a
That's a
phone?
good question. There might be a phone somewhere if we want to go look
House
for it.
like this, world-renowned researcher, there is probably a phone.
Wait, Tori, can you do me a favor? Just a big favor, real quick.
Yes.
Give me the ammo out of your gun.
No.
Yeah,
Tori-
no, that's fair.
I understand.
You can't use it.
Yeah, I can't use it. But Bella was possessed with no prior. Well, actually, no, she read the scroll case. Don't read the scroll. No one read the fucking scroll case again.
Oh, also Bella's firearm got thrown away. It's down in the basement still.
True. I just wanted to make sure that if Tori got possessed, they didn't have a firearm.
Are you still carrying the sign?
I take that thing everywhere with me. That thing does
Oh.
not leave my person.
I don't think,
I mean,
and I don't think
I
it's
guess
going to be much of an issue for Ettore.
I guess I admittedly don't state every single time we leave the house that I take the sigil
I
with me, but I take the sigil
figured
with
it's on
me.
your person, yeah.
Oh, wait. I guess in character, do you have the sigil on you that we found a while ago?
I never leave home without it. Have you seen what we've dealt with?
Tulip takes a breath and's like, okay, don't read the case, don't get possessed. And Ettore, please stop shooting people without warning. I'll make an exception for Bella, but not last time.
I'm like, this one worked out.
You get a free pass on this one. It was self-defense. Last time, it was in the back.
Where would you two like to go
He
and try
got
and
hit in the
see-
chest.
Where would you two like to see if you could find a rotary phone?
The study.
Yeah, study first. I'm gonna
Would you
drag
two-
Bella behind me.
All right. As you drag Bella on in, you do notice that there is a rotary phone on the desk right here. Where would you like to try and call?
This is kind of presumptuous, but considering the last time the secret was like, if you need anything, please call me. Does this mean we've been given a phone number to the library? That
You do
quite
have the
literally.
library's phone
I was
number.
going to say.
You do
Yeah,
have the
that's the one
401 number. Do not worry.
Okay, it's that
All right.
one. I need him to
Ettore-
organize.
Oh my god, it's just Tulip and Ettore trying to remember the phone number, and it's the thing from the IT crowd. 011899. Just going through that.
8675309.
Alright, watch
Who
Bella while I
is going to be
dial
the one on
phone.
the phone?
I will because I will call because I am the one who has lost the least amount of blood.
You know what? That's valid.
All right. So you go to call the seeker. It rings for a moment.
725. 3.
Fire! There's a fire!
As you
We got your
pick up the
email.
phone,
There's been a fire.
I love IT
You-
crap.
you hear a very familiar voice. Yes, hello,
Whew.
Lord Seeker
Is
speaking.
it? Lord
Sounds like
Seeker,
it's a problem.
yeah, Lord Seeker, it's Tulip. So Tori killed a man. Bella got possessed by said man. We don't think it's a man. It may have been other earthly being. So she shot Tori, then Tori shot her, and now they're both in here. Tori's conscious. Bella isn't. We are at the estate of Bella or Sarah Trescott. Sorry, I'm a little panicked.
Trescott!
Sarah Trescott.
You're a Trisket. You don't like the cracker.
No, that's invented yet.
So,
And,
question: what? So something you said possessed Bella, and Bella
I
shot Tori.
I just screamed from the background. We need a car!
We also, our car has also been tossed around like a toy by a creature that not even, it might just be the wind, but I'm pretty sure it's a creature doing it.
Oh my god, Satirical, fuck it, I will call my dad.
So,
Dad, come pick us up. We're scared.
and beyond that, yeah, no, the creature, whatever was possessing Bella may have also been possessing the Dr. Nathaniel, we keep saying Trescott, Prescott, and all these Scots. I don't remember his last name now.
Prescott was never once mentioned. That's just in your head.
I know it is. What was
Look,
Nathaniel's last name?
I'll find someone to go drive and pick you guys up. Hold on. All right, quick. You said there's another creature outside. It threw the car.
It
How
threw
did
the car with. It used the wind. It uprooted bushes and trees and hedges, and it just threw the car.
Back up. You say it used the
Dying
wind.
back here.
Yes, it used the wind. Tori, please be patient. I am on the phone.
Hey, you should mention the scroll case. I'm just
Also,
Yeah.
the scroll case we have, if someone reads it, apparently they become possessed by whatever possessed the Dr. Nathaniel, whatever the fuck his name is. Excuse my language.
I'm a little bit frazzled right now.
Do me a favor right now. Is the room you're in? This is way too high energy for whatever the fuck is going on. Do me a favor right now. Are you in a room that has windows?
I am.
Oh.
Get
Oh,
out of there
no.
now. I will send somebody. Find a room that has no windows. Find a room that you can board and stay in it.
Understood. But
At that point, the
phone-
line hangs up.
Yep.
Oh? So? Is he
And
sending?
Yes, get in a room with no windows. Remember that?
The
Well,
basement?
actually, no. I'm not even sure I'd recommend the basement. There's a access downstairs, but I think we should cut through the bedroom I went into earlier and go into the there looked like to be another room offshoot of it.
Okay.
So yes, we are going to be going into this room.
Right?
Dragging Bella's heavy fucking ass.
A hobble. A hobble,
As
very slow.
eventually you do make it over into this room. As you make it on in and close the door, do you try to board it with anything? What are you doing while you're in this room?
I'm going to move. Are there like any dressers or like shelves I can move in front of the door?
Right here.
God, would it be weird if we barricade
Cool.
Bella into one room with no windows and barricade ourselves in a room with no windows?
You know.
There's a tiny bathroom or something. I don't know if that's a window. That's a shelf on the map.
Walker in
There's
the
a
closet.
window right there. Yeah. I think we have to keep Bella with us. We'll just sit her in the chair over here, and then I'll push this desk, chair, wardrobe, whatever it is, in front of the door.
Well, if you're really worried about it, you did go through her bag. There's hemp twine in there. It's a lot stronger than your bed sheets.
True. I'm going to tie her up with that as well. Just to keep it, double it.
So, question: what are you doing first?
I'm
Are
gonna
you barricading the door or the hemp twine?
I'm going to
I-
barricade the door first.
I will twine. My hands still work. Just don't make me move any furniture.
All right.
Yeah.
Right as
Yeah,
you finish
no.
tying up Bella with the hemp twine, her eyes shoot open. She struggles a little bit left and right. Really?
It's for both of our sakes.
God.
You don't fight me. I don't have to kill your host.
I'm
I'd rather not kill your host.
host. It's me. It's Bella.
Okay.
I hit my
Hon,
head.
I figured.
Eternal screaming.
I'll explain
hey.
later. I will explain later. It is probably best you don't know now, considering what last guy that more detail.
Tulip very calm goes, "Hey, I figured out your entire game earlier. You're kind of done, man. You don't gotta pretend no more."
What?
What are
What do
you?
you mean by? Do me a favor. Give me one second,
Psychoanalysis?
I
No,
like
give
the
me a
fact that it's still-
persuade.
I don't like the fact that
What
it's
is-
still V talking and not letting
What is
Kia take over the talking.
persuade?
Yeah.
My persuade is 10, which is funny because my fast talk's 69.
Nice.
I can state you can use fast talk if you want to reword what you said into fast talking.
Let the ADHD flow.
Listen, I know you're trying to be Bella, and I know Bella very well. So you're not Bella, and I know how you're trying to be Bella, but you're not quite there. So I'm pretty sure you're still the thing that was ever her Nathaniel. But Nathaniel's no longer Nathaniel because Nathaniel's dead. And whatever was Nathaniel became Nathaniel again after Hurry hit his head, and then you repossessed him. So whatever you are, you're very clearly not Nathaniel or Bella. So would you mind explaining what you are?
Hey V.
I can't
you like
believe
to-
that saying let the ADHD flow work.
Hey V. You know what?
Yeah.
You know what just started playing?
What?
It's the 8-bit big band rendition of Still Alive from Portal.
Holy shit. So, go ahead and roll your fucking fast talk.
Are you fucking kidding me?
You only tapped it twice.
You know, I will give you a bonus die for the good roleplay. I'm being very nice.
There we go, 36.
There we go. Alright, so
You're amused.
yeah, I'm amused. That was really fucking good. So,
Thank you.
just kind of staring. You're dealing with something you don't understand. And out of all things, you had to go and shoot me in the fucking back.
You shouldn't have turned around. I wasn't aiming for the back.
And I wasn't planning on killing you guys yet. Had no reason to.
Yet, really? Okay, are you actually... Okay, no, what are you?
Start from the top.
Just start from the top. Let's start from the beginning here.
You really don't want me to explain that. Humans have such delicate brains. You... Put it this way, Miss Trescott. Do you want to end up like her? Then the less you know, the better. Though,
Okay,
I can't
what are
speak
you after
for
then?
the thing
Sorry.
that's outside. That was my business. What I cared about was what Miss Trescott found was also my business. Now, the issue that we currently have to deal with the thing outside is, at this point, you feel the entire house rattle. It's now probably inside, and is now yours to deal with, as you've kind of incapacitated me.
I am probably the soundest of mind individual here, so you could go a little deeper into detail for me if Ettore just plugs his ears.
Wow.
Are you sure you want to know?
You know what? Sure.
Fine. Bella, you wake up.
Great. Great.
Blinking rapidly. Stammering. Actually, good question time. What do I remember?
Nothing. The last thing you remember was walking into the room in Singapore, and now you're just here. It's like literally everything was cut, and you're just there now.
Very confused look between the pair of them. Goes to stand, flexes her thigh. Agony. Absolute agony. And flops back as tremors basically go through her from just muscle spasms of pain. What? What happened? Where?
It's a long story. If it makes you feel any better, I'll just kind of point at the kid. Me too. And then I give a very, very suspicious look over at Tulip.
Tulip, I need a sanity check.
Awesome. Gonna get rid of one of these pink dice.
I can't
My
believe you
sanity
invited this in.
is 64. It is. There's no fucking way in goddamn hell.
It's a 94.
You know what? How much luck do I need to burn for this?
You'd have to
All
get
of
it
it.
down to the number you need.
What's your sanity?
I would state.
64.
I would
Oh,
state.
that's actually really good.
I'd like to state again. I don't think sanity can be used on, or luck can be used on Sanchez.
Oh, that's true. We did go over
God.
that
Is
earlier.
there any way I can push this?
Nope. Give me a second. I need to pull up your fucking sheet again.
This is why I didn't
I'm
give
going to
anyone my
throw
gun.
myself into a goddamn wheat thresher. This is the most annoying shit that has ever happened to any game.
It's almost like possession's terrible. It is something to actually be terrified of. Like, for real, for real. Great, we're all gonna have bullet wounds.
This is why we fucking
Hattori.
started with
Yeah.
rolling threes, Tia.
At this point in time, Bella holds up the revolver and cocks it. Isn't firing, he's just staring at you.
I don't
Bella
have it.
holds up the revolver and cocks it.
Sorry, Tulip.
Yeah, mine's in the basement.
So as we were saying, you'd really rather not know.
Mine is still loaded.
Are you sure?
You'd be shot again.
Are you sure you want to risk shooting another friend of yours? I know you're really good at that. But given the fact that there's another rattle throughout the household, that is outside.
You're pointing a gun at me. What's
At the
your
end of-
intentions then?
For you, to shut up and finally start doing what I need.
Well, you put yours down, and I'll put mine down.
Tosses the gun onto the table to the left. Fair enough. If you're not going to shoot me, I have no reason to threaten you.
Okay, I put mine down
Another
too.
another dead corpse. Sorry, another dead corpse. Another corpse will not change me or change what I am trying to do.
That's exactly why I didn't try to kill Bella specifically.
Can I at least be untied now?
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Unless your friend Tulip here falls over dead, I'm not letting go for a bit.
I guess I'll start reading Gene Father in the background.
Dude. I can't say anything.
But yes, I presume we can untie Bella. Just
Mhm.
mind the leg. Or
So,
mind the leg while
Bella,
untying.
you're now untied. So
It was a
it looks
Surprise! Two ghosts.
it looks like the three of you are now left to deal with that thing. Oh, I'm possessed. Time for Balatro. Shut the fuck up, Santa. Shut
Oh,
the
yeah.
fuck up.
No, Xander's got a point.
I can't even be mad.
I mean, you can, but you can't do
I
anything
can't.
about it.
So, at this point in time, let me ask, what plan did you form to deal with whatever is outside?
Technically, I haven't seen the scroll and stuff yet, so I feel like this one is more up Bella's beyond.
Oh, that's right. I haven't seen the scroll either, but the scroll case.
Pacing. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, shit. Is that also in the basement? Did he drop it?
No.
When he possessed?
You still have the scroll on you.
Okay, reaches into the bag. Reaches into my bag and pulls it out.
Ah.
What's that?
Something you probably shouldn't concern yourself with. Are the contents still inside it?
No.
Fingers start itching. Not in a trigger way.
Damn it all.
I found it in the fireplace.
It's probably still looking for that, then. Well, if you want your best opportunity to run, you could use that as bait, but I don't think you can run fast. That thing will outpace us.
Can we get
Unless
to
you
the
have-
phone and call the seeker?
Already have. Got that covered. He's sending a car.
They're sending a car here.
He's sending something. He's just told us to barricade in a room without windows in the time.
Then we use that as a distraction. We can go get the doctor's corpse, leave it on him, and then throw that out. You'll lose any bit of the research. Put it this way, that right there is an very important artifact. You would lose it, but you would live, and your driver would live. I do apologize.
Living is good. No.
But I also would request that you leave all the notes on the corpse as well. The more you take away, the more that thing might try to follow.
If I may ask one question.
Sure.
Is it from Lemuria? Did it follow Sarah back?
It is something far older, far sinister, and lives far lower than Lumeria.
Hmm.
It.
Yeah. I have
I'll tell you this
questions.
much. I'm sure you've hazarded by now that I'm not your friend, Tulip. That is true. And that I am something else. And I'll tell you this much. That thing was something my people fought. And we did not kill them, simply drove them back before fleeing ourselves, as we fear their return.
So, while we're sharing, what was your plan with the doctor? Because even as we
Find
were in
it.
the basement, our car was already gone. Our situation doesn't seem too much different, aside from the fact that a few of us are more wounded than we would be otherwise.
Ow.
try and figure out where it came from and do exactly what you guys are doing. Either use the doctor's body or something else, gather as much evidence of my people, and throw it down a hole, effectively. Let it be used as bait. It wants nothing but the destruction of my people. And honestly, I'd rather it destroy whatever it finds than whatever it is you all plan on doing with those notes. I really have no idea. Humans are curious creatures, and well, what's that phrase you all have? Curiosity killed the cat?
There's a second half to that, though. But I don't know what he wanted with those notes either. The Keeper just keeps sending us into these strange little scenarios.
In the Lord Seeker's defense, he sends us into scenarios to remove dangerous information like this. Perhaps he has a plan. It might be best to wait. At least until the car arrives. Then we can see about the body. Not that we have much choice, given gestures at the house, and then gestures down at her fucking leg.
Oh, I had no plans to do anything until the vehicle got there. We're sitting. There's nowhere that we could go.
Surely you have something that's a little more useful about fighting whatever this thing is.
Well, not Tulip. Do you have a name we should call you by for now?
Well, I was Nathaniel for a bit. You can keep calling me Nathaniel. God, Cherry, I'll get you.
I have been listening, but I am.
So, do you guys have any other plan, or are you gonna follow my suggestion?
I could play the blood loss talking, but I'm a bit tapped for ideas right now. So it sounds like the doctor was an unfortunate lamb led to slaughter either way. Or poised to be.
One moral quandary at a time, please. Right now, we need to survive.
So, unless you want to use one of the 3 bodies in here, one of you will need to sneak down, get his corpse, and leave the evidence on it. That thing will find it eventually. It's good at sniffing out blood. And then...
We don't need to move the body, right? We just have to plant the evidence on it.
I would suggest probably throwing it outside. It'll do better to smell the blood on the wind. Though, if I would, probably hold off until your getaway driver shows up.
Seems we don't have many other choices.
I hate to be the one to volunteer people, but seeing as Nathan here, is the one of only full capable movement.
Yeah, I'm not the best at sneaking. The human limbs are weird.
You also haven't been shot.
True. But I know someone who understands these limbs probably better. You'll fill her in. Tulip, you wake up.
Oh, thank goodness both of you are still alive.
You
So,
also
you
have
want-
no recollection of where you went.
Yeah, I think I can piece together what happened after this has happened several times before.
Okay. TL, the long story short is we need to get all of the evidence back onto the corpse and throw the corpse out the broken windows on the other stairwell. The beast
Or
will
out the
take
back
it.
door. Back door.
We don't have to throw it out the back door. We can throw it out these broken windows from the other stairwell here. That gives us time because we only have to go up half a set of stairs.
All right.
We can only do that when the Lord Seeker and our rescue party arrive, though, because the beast will be distracted. They're strong. They can fend for themselves, provided we move quickly.
All right.
Does anyone
Do we
have
know? Oh, go ahead.
It checks my mental inventory. Okay. I know what I'm adding to my inventory next time. Anyway,
Mhm.
come to think of it. What room are we in exactly? Is it just a closet?
Bedroom
It
closet.
seems like a small closet / private study room being used for this secondary bedroom.
Okay. I want to dig through the little desk real fast. Just take stock. Anything that we can use in here for.
Blank stationery mostly.
Okay. Is there a pencil?
Yep.
Okay. In full transparency to you, and I'm sure our uninvited guest, Bella does hold up the tube. These are etched. We could take a tracing of them just by laying the paper over and running the pencil over the crevices. I'm not saying this is wise, but it would allow us to complete our mission while disposing of the original evidence.
Right.
I would have
I'm-
suggested a camera, however, I didn't realize we would need one.
Hmm.
Ow, my knee just said no. Ow.
Oh.
Ugh. Ugh.
Ooh. Minecraft
These
All
says,
right.
oof.
Oof. Over.
Eggs.
Huh. You're over 30. I've taken away your bending.
Shut.
I do like that one. I do like that one.
I'm
Shut.
taking your bending away.
I've taken your bending away.
All right.
looks
Well,
at the two. Looks at the two of you. I'm not sure it's wise, however.
I think we should just destroy all this information. If it is this dangerous that some being from beyond the literal grave is currently trying to stop its propagation, and another creature is desperately hunting for it, perhaps it is best that it dies. The knowledge that is.
It sounds like the creature outside wants to destroy the information. Let's destroy anything related to this civilization, it seems. Assuming that to be true, the
Great.
information gets destroyed either way. At least this way it acts as a decoy for us. Because I will have to admit, I place my own capability to breathe and enjoy the sunshine on my face over the Lord Keeper getting more.
I find myself in agreement. However, I did find it necessary to at least weigh the possibility.
I would rather disappoint the Lord Keeper than potentially risk jeopardizing our lives. Especially if this thing knows we took it and just continues hunting.
Well, plant the evidence, I suppose.
Bella puts the pencil and paper down. And then we just need to wait for the car. And be ready with the door.
I unbarricade the door.
We're eating immediately.
You're eaten by a...
No.
You
open the door.
Eaten.
Yeah. You open the door, you hear a knock at it. Hi, it's me, Cthulhu.
Go away, sir. We didn't order your services today.
Hey
Oh,
there,
man.
Cthulhu calling.
Candygram from Cthulhu.
God.
So you're waiting for the car before running out, and you're just going to, just so that I understand as the keeper what's happening. You're just gonna throw the evidence out the window. You're not gonna stack it on a body.
No, we are going to go for the body.
We are going to go for the body.
Are you doing
And
it
they're
right
going to
now,
throw the
or are
body
you
out the
waiting-
window.
Are you waiting for the car to show up before going for the body?
I
Yes.
should if it's in the house, then we need to wait for the distraction.
Yeah,
But it might just... It might immediately destroy the car, though.
Well, we have to get out of the house. We have maybe 2 minutes total.
I guess just to recap, what was it that the otherworldly being suggested? Wait for the driver, right, and then throw the body out the house.
Yes.
Yes, but when should we plant the evidence on the body?
We have to put the evidence on the body and throw the body out.
Right. When?
The moment the thing leaves.
All right.
Like I say, once it's outside of the house and the blood spore is on the wind, it'll pick up the body. It'll go after the body.
All right. So, as the group sits there waiting for the destruction to arrive,
Are we going to hear the car coming?
you do hear the faint sound of gravel being overturned, followed by a ink, ink.
Okay,
Tulip starts making a run.
time to mobilize.
Yep. Out we go.
Coach, what are you doing here? Or are you the driver? You say he's the driver. Okay.
Mickey, as you pull up to the house.
Oh, Jesus. On such short notice, too. Lord Seeker's really driving up my ass this time around. Okay,
Up.
let's see here. Oh, that is a whole lot of no. Whatever.
You do see the overturned car as you're passing by it.
Jesus Christ.
What if
The hell
Coach
happened
dies
there?
Right here.
You guys hear a honking. And then go ahead.
Get your asses out of here.
Followed by a rattling and a shaking inside the house.
I am already running out this door, trying to get to the corpse before it gets to the car.
Yeah, you're the only
Alright.
one who's got the legs right now.
I guess you and I want to start hobbling our way to the front door.
I the front door or the back.
Either one.
Excuse
Terry,
me, I'm
while
gonna,
you're down there, grab my gun.
All right.
I'm gonna turn on running up that hill real quick.
I'm gonna turn on Benny Hill for you.
Someone say backdoor. Hi, Marin. How we doing?
Back door.
All right. So, question, Tulip,
Sure.
which staircase are you taking?
Glass is broke. Is closer.
It is.
It gets closer to the body, technically.
It is. I'm going to take. I guess I'm going to take the staircase I actually went up the first time.
All right. As you head right there, give me a moment. Chat, the monster you're about to see me pull out is not the monster that it is, but it's the closest I got. So, you know, I'm working with what I got.
He's doing his best.
Failed to load model. Failed to load model. Failed
God
to load model.
damn it, piece of shit. Alright, well, I'm using Cthulhu for now. As you turn the
Cthulhu.
corner, in front of you, you see what looks like this long, undulating mass that doesn't necessarily hold a consistent shape other than somewhat snake-like, but different parts of it bulb. The front, or at least what you think is a front end, has just eyes everywhere, eyes stretching back and down towards its spine, and there are mouths, one right in the front, but there's also just different sections along its, like, its midsection, running all the way down to kind of almost like a suction cup of a tail. But again, it's not quite a suction cup. It's formless. It's shifting. Tentacles rise up from different parts of its form and then settle back down. I need a sand check from you real quick.
Yeah, that went so well the first time.
Make it this time.
60. I have 64.
You made it.
Oh my god.
Cool.
I made it.
So we don't have about menace, but you take 15 sand damage upon seeing this thing.
Oh shit.
Fucking shit, V.
He's a big guy.
Down to 49 now.
Is this a terrible?
And now we
terrible
enter
time for
into
this?
initiative state, everybody.
Fuck. I don't have a weapon.
Thankfully, Tulip never put her gun away.
I have the fucking cylinder with all the stuff in it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Am I gonna fucking
throw it out
die?
the window.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Literally instantly throw it out the window. Am I gonna fucking die before I get a chance to reflex throw this?
Depends on your initiative. Let's figure it out, everybody.
Fine.
So,
Tulips is
question.
85, I think.
I'm gonna,
No, it's 85.
hold on, give me a moment.
Also,
First, who here has initiative over 100?
I guess, okay, this may throw a wrench in the problem. Tulip, when possessed, threw their gun to the side. I put mine down on the floor. Did we pick them back up?
I'm going,
Presumably.
for the sake of not being that guy, being like, oh yeah, you forgot to leave the room with your gun. No.
Then
Dick
Tulip,
Eric.
I think, is 85. Bella is 100, and I'm 150.
Yeah.
Alright.
Wow. I don't have a gun.
Mickey, what is your, yeah,
Never mind then.
Mickey, what's your initiative?
How do I check that
what's your
again? I haven't done
dexterity?
this
Your
before.
dexterity. Take your dexterity.
Oh. I have an 80 in dexterity.
Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Yeah, no,
Someone-
Mickey's fucking fast.
Somebody get this man a gun.
I don't use guns.
You and I are gonna be having a talk after this, Koju. You and I could go hang out on the range for a
Alright.
little bit.
Then Tulip
Cool.
is 85.
But wait,
and
current
Bella is
turn
Wait a
50.
minute.
order.
Wait. Hold on.
Yep.
It's your firearms handgun plus your dex, right? For initiative.
No, it's 50. If you have a firearm, your initiative is increased by 50.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Well,
Okay, yeah, sorry. Then Bella's at 50.
Yep. I'm at 50.
To
So I
be
don't have a
completely
firearm.
fair, though, current weapons: fist, knife, second knife.
I don't even have a knife.
so
No, I mean those are my weapons.
I know.
we're into initiative. Ettore, you're first. What do you do?
Did we hear anything coming from that stairwell? Otherwise, I'm just heading for the.
know, that's
You
also-
heard a low growl?
I'm definitely headed for the door.
Alright. I'll state you're able to get, if you just... full
I'm
move,
the red one.
You're able to get right about there. Tulip, what would you like to do?
Oh, fuck off.
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Can Tulip even do anything with the sand?
Yeah,
It
huck
looks
the fucking thing out the window.
Yeah, I hold up this like canister so it can see it, so it can see the writing, so it can see what it is, that it's real, and I'm going to just fucking huck it out one of the broken windows.
Give me a quick. I'm deciding what stat I want to subject you to fucking roll.
I can't wait to critically fail this and it somehow hit the wall and pop right back into my hand.
What is your throw stat, Cherry?
My throw stat is base 20.
Look, now is the time to burn luck if we've got it.
Best of
Yeah.
luck! 1 in 5! You can do this! Let's
believe.
go!
We believe.
25!
25.
Burn your luck!
25!
Burn your luck right now!
I'm
Burn your
burning
fucking
5.
luck!
I burned 5 to pass.
Hut! Just, you see it about to hit the fucking, like, one of the broken pieces of the window? Whips right through it, goes right outside. Do you want to do
The beast
anything else on your
reacted.
turn?
Run like hell!
Yeah, I now run this way. I now run out that fucking door.
You get about there. Alright. Mickey.
Yeah. What's up?
Currently at this moment, you see what appears to be a rather large bleeding man running out the front door. Well, you're sitting in your car. What do you do?
Wait, so there's a bleeding man.
Yep,
Uh,
running out the front door of this building.
this isn't any of the group, and it's just a random man.
No!
No, it's
No, it
fucking
is.
me! It's me!
It's fucking- it's
You've
alright.
yet to get introduced to any of these people.
Instinctually, I'm just gonna have Mickey like step outside of the car and like wrench the door open.
Okay, as soon as I... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say,
It's not your turn.
outside of the car, I was gonna ask if I could just scream something at them.
Not your turn. It's turn of the
Grab.
creature. It flies out the window after after the tube.
Good.
Is
really
there
good.
anything in the car that I can use at all?
I don't think you want to, buddy. Not right now.
Unfortunately, nothing right now, as we're now on to Bella's turn.
Hobble.
Tulip.
Seeing fucking Tulip's face there. Bella's like,
Re-
I don't think I'm going to go that direction.
Real quick, Cherry, I saw you move your model back. When you ran, you were able to make it to right there.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Yeah, that's why I planted you right there.
I didn't touch my model.
Oh. Somebody moved it back. Anyway. But yeah. Bella, what do you do?
Leave.
I'm hurt. I'm going with OG plan, and I saw fucking Tulip's face. Yeah, I'm not going that. I can buy another gun. I'm not.
Exactly.
I can literally buy another gun. I have more money than anybody in this fucking party. I can buy another gun. I'm leaving now.
Alright.
Good day, sir.
Cool. Alright.
The beast. Look, the beast can come back in and eat the corpse if it really wants to. It's got the rest of the fucking info on it. I don't care. It's not my problem.
I am going to report the beast is yet to find the tube.
That's fine. Let it.
Fell into some tall grass. It's looking.
It's only one place.
Atori,
to go,
it's your
okay.
turn again.
I see Mickey
Anthony.
step out of. I see Mickey step out of the car and be like, "Get back in the fucking car! Start the engine!
The car's already on. What do you mean?
Get back in the car! We gotta go!"
Wait, Koji, what's your
Okay.
driving skill?
50.
Oh, I'm 75. Move over, buddy.
You have a leg that's not functioning.
I don't give a shit. I'm driving. I don't. It's my life on the line.
Did we shoot Bella in
So-
the left leg or the right leg?
Left leg.
I can
So-
look
Guess you're
at
driving with the
Atori
right
makes
leg.
it to the vehicle. Tulip, I say you make it out in time to get to the vehicle. I need to roll. Vicky, you're already at the vehicle. I need to roll to see if the monster finds the thing before everybody gets to the vehicle. Because Bella's turn is left.
3 dice.
No, I was just gathering my dice.
Oh.
Alright. I now have the answer on whether or not the monster has found it.
Shit.
Bella, as you make it back to the car, you hear this loud roar come from inside the building before you can hear audibly a loud wind rolling over the top of the car.
Fuck.
You still have. Did you
We're
take
going.
that etching, or did you not take that etching?
I did not take that
You did
etching.
not take the etching. Okay,
Yeah.
just checking. So it's not after you for
That's
an
why
etching.
I literally talked to you guys about it first to confirm that, hey, we probably shouldn't do this.
Right.
It is an option, but I didn't do it. No.
All right. So,
Climbs into car. We go. We
I'm
go
just
fast.
picturing Bella like shoving him out of the driving seat.
in that case, Bella,
Wait, how
give me a...
how tall is Bella?
She's 6'2".
Yeah, she's much taller than Mickey.
Do I have to increase my character height?
Mickey
No,
is
you're-
5'7".
Look, I've just imagined a Torre is tall, but also, like, not like obese, but he's heavy set. That's how I've always imagined him.
He's got Italian genes. He's Sicilian.
It's Dior.
Anthony, to answer everything's going just fine for everyone. Ettore shot a guy in the back. I got possessed. I shot Ettore. Ettore shot me in response. We're not having a good day.
No.
That guy was an NPC, though. We're alive. It's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, because that's how this works.
So, given the fact Bella's driving the vehicle, Bella,
Beep,
can I get a quick drive auto?
You betcha.
That guy was gonna die anyway. He was gonna be.
Oh, you
Mickey
betcha.
just closing his door on his side.
That is
just
a
like
36, buddy.
That
that
is-
is a great success.
As you quickly drive, you're just, again, like, fucking almost drifting this car around every single turn that the long driveway had, right through the iron gate as you smash through in a way that does not destroy the car.
I'm very good at what I do.
You drive
you're
further
telling me.
and further and further,
Up
leaving
shifts.
the Trescott estate behind, and soon leaving Cumberland behind. It's about, trust me, I know this because I used to take this drive back home from work. It's about a 10-minute drive.
Oh, I'm going a lot
And-
faster than that, and there's not traffic in the early 30s.
Oh, I thought it was 22 minutes. I looked it up earlier.
And you find yourself seeing the city of Providence unfurl before you as you crest over a hill and drive into it.
My foot is buried.
What's a break?
I
Well.
could see to that, you know, if you need some help there.
She literally gives she literally gives poor fucking Mickey such a look.
All right. Mind you, Mickey is like this mousy 5'7" boy. He's 22, younger than everybody in the car.
Coach has
And
actually drawn
he's-
what Mickey looks like if everybody else would like to take a look-see over
Yeah.
in
Tulip was
general.
I thought Tulip was only 21.
What was 35?
Oh, sorry. You said something about drinking age during Prohibition era.
Yeah, that was Prohibition era started like a decade ago.
Oh, wait,
His,
right, we're in the 30s. We're in the 30s.
Yeah.
His clothes are a little ratty from wear. His jacket and most of his clothes are a little bit too big for him. And in the back of the car is just this really big backpack. Like, really, really big. Like, bigger than he should be able to carry.
Uh-huh. I don't want to call him kid because Bella is still very, even in moments like this, she's very proper. But she does look at him, pause, and say, I will be quite fine. Thank you for your assistance. However, Right now, please keep an eye behind us and make sure we are not being followed by whatever was after us.
Yeah, don't have to tell me twice. Sort of turns his head and kind of like pokes his head out the window a little bit to kind of, well, not all the way out the window, but just kind of glancing back through the window just to see if there's like anything behind the car. They've been driving for a while, but he's been periodically doing this.
Coach, you give me a sanity check real quick.
Oh,
God damn it! How do I do that?
Roll a
You
D100.
roll your-
Do you
Why
roll,
would you
roll a
look
D100?
behind us?
Oh, we're in the tabletop sim, Coach.
Oh
Oh.
yeah, hold on.
here.
I
You
need
know
to
what?
open them
I
up.
got physical dice. I can, if you want, I can roll for you real quick that are
I
separate.
think where are my dice? They should be nearby.
Yeah,
let me-
just do that.
I'll just invite
Yeah,
you to
hold
the
on.
tabletop sim.
Yeah, probably a
I was gonna
good
say
idea.
just roll for him, but
Yeah, we could
Oh.
also just roll it.
Who would like
here,
to
in
roll
here.
for Coach?
He's
Yo.
got good rolls tonight.
Alright,
I've
go
had
ahead,
good
Tia,
rolls.
but
Why
if you
not?
could use the in-game.
Yeah,
Also,
that's
you
what I was
were the
gonna
one
do.
who told me to like look behind us just to make
Yeah,
sure.
you know what? That is also fair.
Yeah, this is on you.
Tia's roll will determine Coach's fate for that.
96.
96!
96.
As Vicky looks out the window, calmly sits back down. Good job, everybody. Got rid of the tube, right?
Yeah, at least it's not in our possession
quick
anymore.
question. Quick question. Is he speaking in a slightly different accent?
Yes,
It's not
indeed.
him.
It's not you.
It's not you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't have it anymore. We left it at the
Yeah,
house.
it's gone.
House grounds.
And the creature was left behind.
Presumably.
Correct.
Well, short-term solution for a long-term problem. That thing is up now. Hope that it just decides to go back. Maybe it'll return home. Maybe it won't. But if I could give you a piece of advice. I don't know if you're necessarily friends with Miss Trescott. I don't know what your relationship with her is, necessarily. Or your employer's relationship. But tell them all, maybe give it a week before going.
I feel that would be a bare minimum of wisdom.
Honestly, maybe like a month or so. Just really let it air out.
You know, let the bullet wounds heal.
On that note, I think I'm gonna be going back home. I'd say it's been a pleasure meeting all of you. But given the fact that you actually shot me,
You shot me too. We could have talked this out.
the talking stopped when you fired the first bullet, hun.
Talking could have started before you took over the doctor again, or right when you took over the doctor again.
Nathaniel turns and just looks at Tulip, because currently, Bella's fucking eyes on the road. Keep an eye on this one. He's gonna get you killed.
I'll do my
At-
best.
At this point in time, Mickey,
From the driver's seat, don't look at me. I'm a victim here.
I'm a victim.
everyone's looking at you with a concerned look on your face. You have
Did
no
I- did I
recollection
just-
of anything that just happened.
What the fuck? Huh.
You nodded
Yeah,
off there
that-
for a little bit. It's okay.
It's best not to ask. Don't worry about it. You're going to be fine.
Worried
It was
about?
only a minor head bump.
Okay.
Bella
with this
reaches
right now.
over and pats the kid's head. You'll be fine.
Oh, this is not how I thought my day was gonna go.
Believe me, I don't think any of us figured this was how today would end up.
So, does anybody want any chocolate? I got some in my bag.
I think I'm gonna fucking hurl.
What country of origin?
Uh, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I just kind of grabbed it from the supermarket earlier today. I
It's
I
not
was
a
kind of
thing!
not for cash.
Fine, just snap
Oh.
me off a piece. It's all good. I'll take some.
Break me
So-
off a piece of that Kit Kat.
I
Mickey,
would like
like-
to ask, where,
Yeah.
not to interrupt the roleplay, but to help kind of wrap things up, where are you guys driving? Where are you going to the secret
Home.
slot? You're going to the
Back
library.
fucking
Oh,
library.
So,
Quite
Then the
frankly,
hospital.
we don't owe Sarah a goddamn thing. Her house tried to kill us.
as the group returns back to the library and pulls up, again, it's now late evening. Snow has begun to fall. And as you walk on into the entryway, you see Lord Seeker currently pacing back and forth. If he did have a expression, you wouldn't be able to. You unfortunately cannot see it underneath his mask, but you can tell by the fidgeting of his hands and by the tapping of his feet, he is concerned. He then looks at the group entering on in. Ah, Mickey, I see you're able to get everybody else out alive. Good job, boy.
Thanks. Now, though, I probably owe it to this lady's really good driving. I mean, I only got here by the skin of my teeth. Such short notice, too.
Bullet wounds first, niceties later. Please take care of Ettore. He's not well.
Right. Come on. Mickey kind of like puts Ettore on his shoulder to kind of like lift him up and out of the car. So he
Oh
doesn't
shit!
have to
Right,
walk.
you're obscenely strong. That's right.
Yeah, no, I have a fucking 80 in strength.
You can just fucking have Satori like he's a fucking sack of potatoes.
Power manlet.
Yeah, no, not even kidding. I have a con
Uh,
of 72, so like this is nothing.
Jesus. All right. Whew.
I love the idea of just this small kid like stepping out of the car and just hefting this large bleeding man over his shoulder with practically no effort.
Fucking scripts. I look over chat. Go, power manlet.
No, I get myself back on the ground. I am injured, not invalid.
I have a feeling Mickey doesn't notice that.
Lord
as
Seeker.
as everybody's standing there, before you all leave, you happen to gather anything from the research notes? I know this is kind of selfish of me to ask right now, given
Lord
your
Seeker.
state.
No, Gavin, we did not.
First name.
Unlock him with his first name.
Where did you hear that name?
Sir, can we go inside and speak in the warmth?
You are inside. You're in the main entry
Oh,
right now.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought he was literally holding us to the fucking front step.
No,
The
fucking-
snow.
no. He let you guys
Yeah.
walk in at the very least.
You
Okay.
can hear Mickey like laughing under his breath at the mention of Gavin because he didn't know his name's fucking Gavin.
We didn't know his name's fucking Gavin either until earlier today.
You just hear like just under his breath, Gavin.
Lord
Lord
Seeker.
Seeker. Oh, go ahead.
To be honest, your withholding of information very nearly got us killed, sir.
Again.
We need to have a word.
I don't know what information I withheld that caused any or all of this. Again, I wanted to go check in on a friend and see if you could gather her research notes. That's it.
Sir, to be frank, you know her specialty. You knew where she was. You knew where she would be looking for things.
Lord Seeker takes a few steps towards the group. Again, at his over 7-foot stature, he stands tall. But he doesn't take, due to again being so thin, he does not take up a lot of space horizontally. Simply leans down. Not quite staring Bella eye level, but at least enough so that she doesn't really have to tilt her head at this distance. If I may remind you, I hired you all as investigators. I did not know exactly what notes she had held, or said, or may have had the ability of. I don't know what may have been tied to these notes. I was simply curious and worried about a threat. Now, I am also your employer. But I did nearly get all of you killed. So I will share this. That name is dead to me, useless to me. So detached that I do not want to hear.
With respect, sir, Bella says very carefully, speaking slowly to not be misunderstood. This is not an accusation. Simply that if we are to do our job to the best of our abilities, we need all of the information next time. Something very old and very deadly, very nearly, was set free. And it may very well be free. Because we don't know how to handle it. Due to a lack of information. This is something we need to address in the future going forwards.
If I may interject,
Turns.
it's not a matter of it being set free. It was a guardian of whatever information was on that continent. Whatever information leaves that continent, it's going to hunt down. I do not believe, in the Lord Seeker's defense, I do not believe that he would know this, that would even be a thing. Otherwise, we'd be given some warning.
If I may ask, what was it that you saw?
A many-eyed, snake-like creature made of wind. My brain hurts thinking about it.
At that point, Lord Seeker just not like quickly snaps back up, but very quickly readjusts his posture. There's a very lengthy pause before he finally chooses his words to respond. You'll all receive your payment, regardless of the fact that you did not bring anything back within the morning. I have some notes to look at.
Sir, one final thing.
He ignores you and keeps walking.
I guess the possession is not that large of a deal. Anyway, medical treatment.
On that note,
I'm gonna go
that is
cry in
where
my room.
that is where we end tonight's session.
Yippee!
Yay! Fuck.
Good job, everybody! You lived!
You think we can like demand warding charms or something next time for
I don't think-
everyone?
I don't think that's strictly a terrible idea either.
Like, look at everything in this place. Look at this collection of masks. They're thing. There's like baseline stuff to get you guys going.
Grabs Koju. We're gonna go teach you to shoot, boy. God, that was awful.
I'm like sitting here realizing there's not really a way to get my sanity or luck back. I'm just fucking burned that.
Didn't we say sanity was restored upon re-entering the library?
Yep. Insanity comes back to your max.
Yeah.
Actually, if anything,
Sanity, to put it this way, I'm retooling the working on that. you regain half the sanity you lost if you do show up for the next session, or if you want to wait longer, you can regain all your sanity.
Well, I've already said I opt out of the next session, so I'm just gonna put myself back up to 65, and I'm just gonna fucking lay down. Tulip's just gonna lay down. You know that defeated lay down you have after a really bad exam, or after you watch two of your friends shoot each other. Yeah, she's just gonna go lay down now.
Yeah, we lived, to be fair.
She still had to fucking triage you.
Fucking looking over. Was the bad ending taking knowledge back to the base? I'm not saying. That being said, you fucking satirical did guess what the monster was.
What is satirical
You
guess?
can't say the name.
Yes, you can, Satirical. What are they gonna do? Unmod you? No.
I'll permaban him.
Damn.
Yeah, that'll be.
Damn.
To be fair, that is spoilers. I would also prefer not to see the spoilers.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that does do it. Congratulations, everybody! You survived an apple a day. Also, Coach, welcome to the setting. Welcome to the Seeker's Library.
Congratulations, you win.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Shit, Koju got paid.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Koju. You did the thing that all like
All getaway drivers want to do.
Yeah, you showed up, you get paid, and you go home. No questions asked. We love it.
Good
Oh my
job.
God. Congratulations.
The baby driver Fox.
Oh, he's dead, by the way.
What, the actor?
Yeah.
Ansel, what's his face?
Yeah, he
What?
died.
Of what?
What got him?
Car accident. Ironically.
Oh, that's
Two weeks ago.
fucked.
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
At age 16.
Wow.
Wait, what?
How old
16?
was he when he filmed Baby Driver? No
Yeah,
way he
wait.
died at age 16.
Wait, what are you talking about? He's like 30 now.
Oh, hold on. Baby Driver death does thing. Teen actor Hudson Meek, who appeared in Baby Driver, died last week after falling from a moving vehicle in Vestavia Hills, Alabama.
Oh, so not like the character who was the titular.
No,
baby
the kid
driver.
with him.
Oh,
The kid version of him. Yeah.
gotcha.
Aw.
The
Aw.
baby
The
driver.
actual baby
Okay.
of the Baby Driver. Yeah.
If you just
Oof,
look up
16.
Baby Driver actor on Google, it's like Ansel Elgort as Baby, Hudson Meek as Young Baby.
Yeah. Hudson Meek is who
Ooh,
sadly
jeez.
passed away. Yeah.
God, I wish we leveled up in this
Absolutely
system.
awful irony to that.
No kidding.
Don't save. Close. Oh, I guess we didn't hand over. You know what?
Did we take
did.
something with us?
We did.
I love it when we take stuff with us.
We
I'm
took the
getting
blue
ready to
note. We took the blue notebook with us. We have her notes. And we have her journal.
I was gonna say I was getting very disappointed of leaving these sessions of having not anything to put in my collection.
Important question. At some point later on, in the month that would take place between these sessions, would you
I will hand it
over?
over, yes.
So you do hand it over. Noted.
I don't want to hold on to that. That is not my business. And to be fair, that is a judgment call. Nothing deliberate in there. There's discussions of things, but there isn't any documentation of things exactly.
This one is above our pay grade.
Very much so.
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah. Again, not my problem for now. I'm gonna have to go buy a new Webley and a new car.
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys lost a lot this session, including a fucking car.
To be fair, of all the people to lose a vehicle, at least it was me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little curious if you want to talk about it here.
You cut
talk about it all.
So choppy.
Yeah, you cut out. You said if you want to talk about it here, and then you were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, it was muted. Okay.
Oh, hi, Coach.
Good job,
Welcome
Coach.
back.
Hi, how's it going?
You've been quiet for a while.
Tia, I'm pretty sure we have the same spending level.
No, we don't.
What is your spending level?
50.
I have $10 as my
So what?
To put it in context, as far as my assets are concerned, I have 25,000 pounds worth of asset at any
Oh,
point
wow,
in
my
time to
spending level's
use.
only 10. Jesus.
Yeah,
Those are some big assets.
I quite frankly.
Have you seen Bella? Of course she's got big assets.
She does, in fact, have big assets. This is true.
Those are
Two
some
great
big
big assets. Anyway,
And a big asset.
God, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Anyway, as I was asking, whether you want to talk about it here or if you want to talk about it at all, be here or off stream, like what was there for us to have gained? That's what I'm curious about.
That's an
Well,
excellent question.
That's a spoiler, and we can't talk about it.
I wasn't sure if we'd come back to this like
Puppy.
Did
bit
it?
or not.
Again, it is a campaign that you guys are playing, even if it is a vignette one, even if it is episodic.
It is a West March.
Yep.
It all gets tied together at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So we gotta wait.
You know what's also kind of sad? A little bit.
What?
If the car was back, probably both. If the car was still intact, both Mickey and Bella could have repaired it because we have the same mech repair skill.
Oh yeah, we could have absolutely gotten that piece of shit hearse put back together. However,
well, the thing is chasing you.
You can go get it in a month.
I'm not gonna go get it in a month. It's a terrible decision. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm gonna just go buy a new car. I'm gonna go buy us something equally stately but more hot roddy.
Well, look at Miss Dispensable Income over here. No,
All right.
Technically, it's not her income if it makes you feel any better.
that's fair.
I'll tell you guys
Yeah.
her backstory after stream.
Can I
Yeah.
Speaking
buy
of which-
grenades?
No.
What?
Speaking of which, we're wrapping up. We're gonna wrap up the stream, everybody. So
Yippee.
I already have a raid target in mind, but before I start up the raid, going right to left, Tia, what
What's
you
that?
got going on?
Let's see. I don't have anything going on tonight, but I'll be back tomorrow night as per usual, hopefully with Willow if she's feeling up to it. With more Scientific Sunday endeavors. Otherwise, it is the usual shenanigans this week. Although, after playing this, we might take a dramatic turn from the original plan of Legend of Zelda and actually pivot to Valhalla. I do believe Jill at the bar could do some help.
Hell yeah.
Our favorite depressed bartender.
Okay, that's what you got.
I finish up the last of my holiday cards on Tuesday. I probably actually finish up Cult of the Lamb on Friday. And then I gotta figure out what I'm doing for Saturday. If my parents are here or if they are not.
Mm-hmm. Cherry, what you got?
I don't have anything particularly special planned. However, I am going to start trying to do 6 to 8 hour long streams due to my sporadic job schedule. So look forward to that. The next thing I'm streaming is going to be probably 6 hours of Disco Elysium.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
That
That'll
one's
be
still
good.
on my
That one.
list.
Yeah, that one's a good
I'm not gonna
one.
dive in anytime
Oh,
soon, but I've heard nothing but good things.
Yeah,
It is
I haven't
like
played
the
it
best
before.
meal.
I got a
Yeah.
thing to tell you about it after this. That isn't a spoiler in any way, shape, or form, but I will tell you a thing after stream.
That one's on my favorite list as well of like stuff to do.
Coach. What you got?
I was thinking of streaming. I was thinking of streaming later tonight, but I got caught up with something. School starts this week, so I'll have to plan around that. But the goal is to be free enough that I can use either Friday or Saturday to probably Saturday to stream Fallout New Vegas. And then, of course, I've got like a couple of commission work to do. So keep an eye out for that once it's done. And yeah.
Alright. And as for yours truly, chat, we got the normal stuff we got going on. I might be doing a playthrough of Doom Eternal, but on Ultra Nightmare, aka the difficulty that if you die at any point, you're sent right back to the start of it. Because I've never braved that. And you know, now's a good...
Masochism.
Masochism. So we're gonna see how many times I can subject myself to that before I go, oh, that's enough, Doom. Or maybe I win, because I'm good at the shooters. But I do have a raid target.
Let's go.
We're gonna go say hi to Min.
Yay.
Fucking Minerva's playing TCG Card Shop Simulator.
She's
Gonna
still
go-
cardboard crack.
She's still on that
More
cardboard crack.
crack.
We're gonna go say hello. Our raid message is Starside Ahoy because I don't have a new raid message yet. So if you have access to my emotes, feel free to use them. If not, feel free to substitute them with your own. Just let her know who sent you on over. Ladies, gentlemen, everyone else in between or otherwise, I thank you all for joining us for another session of the Seeker's Library. And one other announcement. Sometime later this month, me and this goblin, we're going to be hanging out in person. We're going to be making cocktails. Keep your eye open for that. Discord, Blue Sky, X, I guess, sometimes, maybe, if I remember the posts there. Fucking, we'll keep you up hit.
Dude.
Yeah?
The actual notes computer for that's going to be the Macintosh. Because it's in the right spot for it. That's going to be cool. Well, that'll be cool.
Hell yeah. Alright. We'll see ya folks later. Y'all be good. Take care. Mwah. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
everybody.
Bye.
Bye, Tia.